Hey, buddy, what's going on? We got Pat and Chess, Poles. Hey, Felician, Amy, New England, New England Antlers, Pat Chaddix. I hate stupid people. Hey, Paplin, Muppet C23. How's everybody doing tonight? Hey, CPC Aquatics. Hey, Uncle Boss. Kimmer got that knocked out. How's everybody doing tonight? Hey, Sloppy. Has been doing water changes. Hey, Lori. Water changes broke on my air valves units. Hey, John, Mississippi, mainly betas. So I pretty much had to move fish around and drain two tanks. Hey, John, Bonaski, move fish around, all that fun stuff. Hey, Cole, GRB. The only thing I ain't got yet was that one back there. Hey, Scott. Hopefully here soon I'll have everything figured out. Get everything downstairs. Estopole. Hey, Kenny. Got my last 10-gallon filled with some more pandas. Didn't quite work out as planned. Uh, the tiger limits, they're hiding like normal. Not like normal. Think of their ass. Don't make sense. The copals are out more than what the limias are. Hey, darlings. Hopefully, my 38 gallon will be back here behind me within about a couple more weeks. I'm hoping. Be a little bit better tank to look at. Hey, Savvy Fish. Night. Night, Savvy Fish. That's too bad that John's won't ship. Let me make a trip up there. Hey, Fishy Mom. Hey, Kenneth. Hey, John. I'm going to come up there and tour your fish room. Check it out sometime.
What up, Griff?
Right, about it, Kenny.
You sound like you got a cold.
Nice. Working in the fish room. 80 degrees down there, then going outside where it's 40s.
Yeah. That's what I do every time I'm cold. I just go in the discus room.
Yeah. I want to say my favorite fish in my fish room would have to be my multi-semi soul tails I got. I really enjoy them. I looked at that original male there, Kenny. His tail's every bit of that long now.
Wow.
Yeah. I was like, dang. Hey, a barrel float by 55 gallon though.
Yes, I am. I hate stupid people. You busted me. Come January, I won't be doing this no more.
No.
Yeah, they passed a law in Oregon. Our cigarettes are going up $3.50 a pack.
Dang gone. I quit too.
Yeah, I'm done. I ain't doing it no more.
Yeah. I don't blame you. Hey, Ian.
What's going on there, Ian?
I've been watching your videos, Ian. I keep forgetting to comment on them. Hey, Priscilla.
How you doing, Priscilla?
Yeah, I probably won't have no. Hey, Rockford. Plenty far for a while.
I am in the great state of Oregon. I was talking to John's fish room, wondering what state I was in.
You see what Sandy said?
Did she say $160 a carton?
Yeah.
Good Lord. Yeah, I would have quit. I would have quit smoking a long time ago. How you doing, Pat?
Yeah,
Just cold.
Yeah,
Cool, Ian. We'll see you a little later, buddy.
Let know that I'd put my sunbakers in with my platies. No, well.
So CPC Aquatics is wanting to know at mainly Bettas, what is your go-to fish?
I don't know. $50 a pack in Australia. Shoo.
$50 a pack down there in Australia. Holy gosh. That's outrageous, fish? Man. It ain't $3.50 a pack there, T-Bone. It's additional $3. So it's gonna be like $11 a pack is what it's going up to.
Yeah. Cole, I really like the Darren Red Points behind me. They got some nice coloring.
$50 a pack. That is crazy. I never heard of that.
Yeah.
I think they're trying to tell us all to quit smoking for us smokers to be done with it, is what they're after.
Probably.
Because people get addicted to the nicotine there. I hate stupid people.
Yeah.
And every time they're going to hike it up, I swear to God, they put more nicotine in them because it makes you want them even more, don't it, Griff?
Yeah. Here, Kentucky, we used to be a big tobacco
but
state.
The cheapest I found them all the way across the United States was on an Indian reservation.
Yeah. Well, there's the ones that was selling tobacco 10 years ago, they got bought out. Now the ones that was doing it turned into that what they call it, hemp.
Yeah, the hemp.
Yeah, that's what they're doing now. I don't know, John. I need to come up there, video your fish room, and show it off a little bit. Man, that's nice. John's been Snapchatting me some pictures of his fish room. Oh my god.
Who's that?
John's fish room.
Oh yeah. Why
Yeah,
don't he quit being shy and come up here now? Don't he know this is one of those type of streams?
I think. Hey, Cody, son. I think so.
Yeah. Don't send us pictures, John. Get up here and flip your phone around and show people your fish, man.
He's got a little bit of. He got a ton of plecos.
We have a lot of people in this here chat that like plecos, I think.
Yeah, he done offered me some. Let me turn my other light on and see what makes it different. Yeah, a little bit. I kind of had to disconnect my light above there. Kind of needed 2 air pumps on this 20-gallon. That's the truth, man. I wish I still had my Brisnose Placos in that tank. We both learned our lessons on that one, didn't we, Kenny?
Yeah, I know, GRB, but the flip side to chewing the gum, at least you're not, putting nasty stuff into your lungs.
Hey, Nathan.
Nathan Fishboy in the house. Good to see you, buddy.
Here comes trouble. By the end. Hey, Mississippi Heap, I don't know if I said hey to you earlier or not.
What'd you do? Go find a phone jack there, Ian?
I still don't have a phone jack.
Oh,
for my headphones.
So I'm using Bluetooth.
I don't know if it's a little low.
No, I was talking about you find a place to charge.
There you go, Kenny.
Oh yeah, I got it charging.
Okay, first off, John, we're going to have you switch your camera, flip it sideways, horizontal, so we get a big picture.
Yeah.
There we go.
There you go, buddy. Oh. Perfect. There it is.
I'm trying. They got low service in here.
Well, we can see them.
There we go.
Those some longfin plecos.
Longfin
super reds, it looks like.
Super reds. There's some wobbin musters.
Nice.
Oh, wow. What are those?
Longfin regular bristlenose. Longfin lemons.
Those are super yellow.
Yeah.
Super reds.
Super reds.
Oh.
Babies. I think I have tanks of babies.
Would he freeze on us? There he is.
There he is. Yeah, John's fish room's only like 3 hours north from me.
So many little plecos.
Golly.
Yeah, there's a bunch. And I just picked up these guys.
Oh, zebra.
No, zebra buzz.
Corey
Get
Doris.
those to breed. I might be down for some of those fry.
Oh yeah.
I would say him and James would get along good. What do you think, Griff?
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Platinum?
I like those boy angels.
They're albinos.
Albino dantums? Or just albinos?
I think I bought them. They were like albino cherry spots or strawberry spots, something like that.
Huh.
They got some pink
Yeah, it's
spots.
Corey.
Yeah. And then some guppies.
They got some good colorings. I told you had a nice fish from Kenny.
Yeah, he does. Yes, he does.
Yeah, definitely. I'm going to make a trip up there.
Where do you live, John?
What was that?
Where do you live?
Huh?
Cincinnati.
I'm in, yeah, just above Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Got a nice little pot of boosts there, I see.
Yeah. Fish store gave it to me to save it.
Good. Boost is an awesome plant. I love boost.
Expensive.
It can be like some of the harder to find variants, but it also depends on who you're getting it from. But I mean,
Yeah.
if you're still getting it over $15, I'd try and find somewhere else because that's really expensive. I can get
Yeah, I want to say they were selling them for $20 a pot.
Dang.
what kind of boost?
I want to say this one's Godzilla.
For Godzilla?
Yeah. It's
I got a pot
no
of
one gets
Godzilla
boost out
for-
here.
Oh wow! I got from a seller online, Boost Godzilla for $7.99.
Yeah.
But that's
Yeah,
plus
I always
shipping
see it.
also. So
Hey, Pugmish.
Yeah.
I just want to know what store you bought it from.
So S's want to know, can someone ask me what store he bought it from?
That was from Aquarium Artisans.
I think Edge is from up that way too, ain't he?
Yeah, he's somewhere out here.
I know where I'd be if I lived in Ohio.
I might make a 4-day trip and go see him too.
Well, if you're going up to Ohio, you better see if you can get in to see Ohio Fish Rescue, man.
Yeah, you know I plan on it. I go up there to say if I have to, I'll spend the night. Hey, it don't bother me sleeping in the back end of a truck if it's not too cold.
I would
I'll
love
hook you up with some
snorkel.
plecos.
I'd love to snorkel in that there catfish pond.
Yeah.
right?
Hey, William.
My girlfriend is scared of Brutus. She wouldn't do it.
They ain't gonna mess with you,
Nah.
especially as
Just
much
get your
time.
toes.
Big Rich and all those guys are in that tank all the time. They're used to having people in there.
Oh yeah, how much they care for him, I don't doubt that they're not aggressive.
Now tell her if
And
she
I'm
wants to
showing
bring,
her
like, a
all
fish
the
necklace
videos.
on, she might have some issues, but
Yeah.
now that would be a stunt, wouldn't it? See if you could swim all the way across Big Rich's pool with a fish necklace on. See how long it takes before you get nailed.
Yeah. And you want to try it?
How much are we talking about here?
For the love of fish, that's it, man. You're just doing it to get some attention for some fish. That's it.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
All right, Griffith. Sounds like Danny is hollering. She must want to go get some dinner.
All right.
Figure I'd stop in and say hello, man.
All right. Sounds good.
I'll probably catch you guys a little later. How late you going tonight?
I'm not sure. Hey, Matt Cat and Kevin.
How's it going, Mad Cat? All right, buddy. I'll catch you a little later.
All right. Peace out, Kenny.
Bye, Kenny.
Yeah, definitely. I need to make a trip up to get some of those placos.
I got a bunch.
Little Petrocolos.
What did you get into?
All right. Well, I'm shut up.
What was that?
I'll see you guys later.
All right. See you later.
All right, see you, John.
Hello, John.
Yep. Oh, we got Kevin. What up, fucking fish?
Shh.
What about?
Yeah, they're about other living room there, Kenny. Got it, Kevin.
What up, Rockford?
Rockford.
All right, are you guys ready to see what fucking took my dumb ass all fucking day? You want to see the new setup, y'all?
All day?
By the time we do something.
Dude, dude. All right, here, hold up. Let me switch my camera.
I saw
Put me
your
on the
video.
big screen, Griff.
It looked great.
Put me on the big screen, Griff.
Big screen.
Y'all ain't seen nothing.
By the time we do something.
Hold on. He said it's about time you do something. I'm gonna go get the other 5-gallon. I'm getting ready to take the I'll show you in a second. So that's the 2 breeder pair of endlers right here. Obviously, you all know what my 10 gallons are. There's the Episto down here, the Epistos, the cockatoides. Right here, it might be the betta fish, or I might keep the betta in the coffee pot. It seems to like it. And then, are you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for this? Huh? Are you ready for this?
I don't know. Are we?
Bam. I got to get another light. I'm getting a light. It's on its way. I'll get it next paycheck. But
Kind of remind me of Rocker Boss. It only has one light.
Hold on. I see
Kinda.
a huge problem. A huge problem.
What? It's empty?
That's on 2 different tables.
I know it is. They're the same exact height. It's the same exact fucking table, dude.
Yes.
It's the same exact fucking thing.
I know. But You should have a board in between that and
Oh
the
my God! Shut up! Shut up! Just shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up, Rockford.
Okay.
I'm
When the
sorry.
tank
I've had this tank set up like this. This is the first tank I started with. This is how
Okay.
it fucking sat for I don't know how long, dude.
Okay.
Just
All right,
right.
at least better if I take me hungry.
I've had it where the floor sags differently.
In here is still the originals. They laid eggs for me last night. I collected some more eggs this morning.
Hey, Wolfpack
Um,
Gaming.
So yeah, man. I put her weapons or whatever the fuck she called them. What are these again? They got the pink to 'em.
Ludwigia Reppins.
Yeah, the Ludwigia. No, it's not a low boy. It's just a 20-gallon long. That's all. He said weight distribution for the win. Fuck yeah, Chalupa. Is that kind of some low ball tank? What are you talking about? Nice, Kev. Sorry. I missed the live show. Okay, anyway. But yeah, man. So, all right. So I'm getting ready to go get, because, okay, I filled this tank up with all the water from this. So this whole tank
How
is
many
filled
gallons is
up. It's a 20-gallon long.
Okay, 20 gallon long there. Slap out whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a
Chalupa no
20-gallon long.
tomato.
Yeah, it's just a 20 long. And I'm trying to get these plants to take off right here. Hopefully they start, picking up and not looking so sad. I
gonna
think
take a
once
while.
the stalk stiffens and you know what I mean, gets stronger, that'll stand straight up, right?
It's got to
It'll
convert
get-
to your aquarium condition, so it's going to take like 2 to 3 weeks of that plant looking like shit, and then
But I'm
out of
just saying,
nowhere, it's going to start growing.
get stiff. It'll get stiff, and my soldier will stand at salute when it's like good, right?
Yeah, man.
All right, cool.
I love how you put that.
So anyway, oh look, the little snail guy likes it in here. That's the random snail that Priscilla also sent me. I like it.
Oh,
So,
an ivory
okay.
mystery snail.
And then I took in here, if you look real quick, this right here is a full cycled media bag out of this. It's the bag that goes to my 70. I put that in here, okay? It was already cycled. It's been running through my tank. It's got obviously the brand new sponge under there. This water in this tank is all from this. Can I add my fish in here?
Yes. Just make
You
sure
think I can?
that you are test your water first. Make sure there's no
I
ammonia,
will.
no nitrite.
Uh-huh.
Put your fish in there. Test your water tomorrow. Make sure there's no ammonia, nitrite, and just keep testing it
My
every
tooth
couple
is
of
still
days.
fucked,
And then
Charlie.
do water change on your 3rd day. And keep doing that for 2
Oh
weeks.
yeah, I will.
And then after your 2nd week,
Scott
do it
said,
once a
"Let
week.
Kevin find out the hard way." I've had this tank set up here for I don't know how long. This is the tank I started with. I already know it'll be fine here. I appreciate Rockford for the heads up, with the weight distribution. I just worked on this thing all fucking day, and I didn't feel like hearing somebody give me some kind of bullshit. So I still love you, Rockford.
That's all good.
But yeah. I mean, like I said, but yeah, I'm gonna get a 30-inch light. I'm probably gonna get the Nicru Sky and put it on here. That's a good light, right? The Nicru Sky Plus.
I think so.
Yeah,
I'm just
that
gonna
should
get
be
it
fine for 20-gallon long.
cheap. Yeah. It should be enough light to keep these like the pinkish red, right?
Yeah,
No,
keep them red.
this is actually 2 bags of Eco Complete in there. That's 2 bags of Eco Complete. Nice deep substrate.
Eco complete for the win.
Eco complete for the win, baby. And look,
Although I also
up
do use
just-
full stratum.
Oh, I've never used it, but and that's a brand new filter, never been used. This is the first time it's been on a tank in use. I had to bust out the old plexiglass again. But it works.
I hate that stuff.
you know.
It'll curl after a couple weeks.
Yeah, I know. It'll actually curl after the first couple fucking hours. It's because of the heat from the light and the water. It absorbs moisture. It's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cut I'll probably cut a piece of polycarbonate the same size as this. Just because I like you know what I mean? I like the tank to be open like that a little bit so it's easier for me to feed and shit,
Yeah.
But all right. I'm gonna get you can take it off of me now. I'm gonna go get my Oh, okay. Well then keep me on here. I'll go get my fish. I'm gonna add the black Corydorus right now.
Oh,
No, I
can
said
watch
test your
them.
water first.
Oh yeah, fuck. Alright, hold on. God damn it. Motherfucker, always making me do work.
I've
Hold
done
on.
it before. I've done this a lot, and from experience, just so that you have peace of mind, test it first before you put them in there.
All right. Just to prove it, here we go. We're gonna test. You're always making me fucking do work. God damn, Ian. My voiceover is making me fucking work, guys.
Blah, 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 blah.
All right.
I had to
Where
test
is-
7 fish tanks in 2
Yeah.
hours,
Exactly.
and that's just one room.
Try 15 in the basement.
plus,
And I
Plus,
also do additional. I test for GH, KH, and phosphate on every tank, along with the whole ammonia, nitrite, nitrate, and pH.
oh, guess what gets to come and sit right here? So I don't have to keep going to the closet.
Your brine shrimp?
That the 2.5 gallon with the baby Corydors in it are gonna go right here. But yeah, dude, I put a lot of work. Well, not really a lot of work because I didn't get to do a lot of the things that I wanted to with this. But I mean, it turned out pretty good.
Hey, Kev,
What's up?
you want to bitch about testing?
You know when the last time I
But
got
yeah,
my
so-
test kit out? I can't remember.
I got smart because I had 2 2x4s cut, but then I found this piece of wood and I cut that instead because it's, I guess, 2 2x4s put together basically already. And my other tank will sit right here on this, and then it can rest on this part too as well. And then I left a gap in here on purpose just so I could like leave my food sitting there, or you know what I mean, whatever kind of shit that I need to fuck with the tank. My frog bit is doing really good that Priscilla sent me with the this is giant willow moss, she said. She gave me that giant willow moss, this frog bit that's looking amazing, that snail back there. She gave me this spiky moss in here, if you can see that. And then I got some wasser tang from her. That's in the grow out tank with the Corys. And then she gave me the Ludwigia repens. I think I said that right.
Yep.
And she gave me a bunch of she gave me a bunch of art prints. She gave me the Corydorus, the angelfish, I guess it's a rainbow fish or some shit. But yeah, man, I can finally fucking put all my tanks in my room now. Every tank that's up and running is in my fucking room now.
Is there
So that'll be a
any
total of
empty tanks?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tanks up and running all in my room.
Is there any more empty tanks?
MTS hitting you hard, Kev.
Yes, it is, bro. I'm finding ways to fucking fit them in here, man. And look, I'm getting ready to convert all this over to sponge filters because I didn't think of this at the time, but it's gonna be a bitch fucking maintaining that way back there. So I'm just gonna get some sponge filters.
I'll be there.
Just stick it on the side.
Well, I mean, I can run all my sponge filters from this right here. This will run 4 fucking tanks, I'm pretty sure. And if not, I got a Tetra Whisper 100 that I'll fucking hook up. But
Do you have check valves on that?
I had. Yes, they're up at the top.
I
We're talking about these right here. Oh, shit. Oh, there's one right there. That right there.
Yes. Good.
I have
We're talking about that. Oh, yeah. I got that, and then somewhere up here towards the bottom, I got the air regulator thingy. But
Well, if you keep your air at the top, you don't have to use a check valve. Like if you have your air pumps above the tanks.
I got PVC pipe.
Yeah, I know.
No,
but I mean, I don't hear that at all.
You
know, I don't hear that at all. It's super silent. You know what I mean? So it's cool. So everybody got a nice 50% water change because I had to take this bitch all the way down to be able to move it. So everybody got a water change today, and you know. All right, so now I'm gonna quit fucking off and I'm gonna test my water. Oh shit! Just made a mess.
About time you do something.
So
Oh wait,
this has had
popcorn because of Kev's.
This has had peroxide in it. This had peroxide in it. Should I go rinse it out and then use it?
Yeah, probably, but I think peroxide evaporates, so whatever's left is just, I don't know, rinse it off with water. Be safe.
Yeah,
so
I'll just rinse it out. Newbie, LOL. Who's a newbie? Check, newbie. I learned the hard way about check valves, flooded a tank. You can definitely talk about. I'm so busy, I don't. Yeah, Cat, stop bugging off. You got it, Fish. You got it. Oh, there's Cody, son. Is Priscilla in here?
Yeah.
Priscilla ran away.
Hey, Priscilla, do you like my setup, P? Congrats, that fucking Fish. Thank you, Steph.
Wait a minute. All right. What is Priscilla doing in the chat and not up on the screen? What are we?
Whatever the fuck she wants. She's doing whatever the fuck she wants because she's a grown ass woman.
No,
all right, I'll be right back.
See, I have no problem messing with her because I don't think I'll ever meet her, so she can't ever beat me up.
Don't say that.
Well,
you're gonna go to the fish store and she's just gonna pop up there because she was over there selling some fish to the other fish stores or something, and then you're just gonna be like, "Oh shit."
I don't think I'll be going to Aquatella because I hate Chicago. So, I mean, unless Rockford starts hosting an aquatic thing, I think I'm safe, somewhat.
Hey, you never know. She might go to Chicago.
Yeah. One day I'll show up. I'll be all black and blue.
Right.
I'll be in a cast. Or probably I'll be in a full body cast. Yeah, Priscilla showed up.
Man, what happened to Rockford? Oh, Priscilla got a hold of him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now he's even more brain damaged than he was before.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Calm down. See, the difference between a package and a person is seriously, man, it ain't safe here. I don't even go out. If I was out of cigarettes, I wouldn't be going right now because it's already dark. The crazies come out. Well, no, because I can't say the crazies come out during the dark because they're out during the day too. So I got something in my eye other than my eyeball. No, not my finger. Oh, I'm sane. I'm actually really sane compared to some of the people here, man.
Now,
Now you're up in the I told you that you were.
Okay then.
anybody seen Epic lately?
Ooh, what's Atkins? What is that plant in the very corner there? That bushy looking plant. Yeah.
Myriophyllum metagrosensis.
Myriophyllum. What was it?
Metagrosensis.
Metagrosensis. Okay. Thank you.
And that is Laganandra carolensis. It's got a slight variegation to it. It's pretty much a variation of.
He emailed me there, Golden Son.
That. Oh, come on. See those bright pink leaves at the bottom that are a little torn up?
I just ain't seen it. Hey, Terry.
That's Laganandra red, Miboldi red. That's that plant is pretty much just a variation of that. In the back. There's too many plants in here.
Hey, Terry, I heard.
Closed captioning and other considerations of the Big Bang Theory provided by.
I sucked up one of my little Danios today. I was
Uh-oh.
doing a water change. But that's why I use buckets, so that if anything like that happens, I can just go scoop them out.
Yeah. I know that one time he ended up going on the floor.
Can you believe it? For the past decade, I've spent thousands of dollars in that store, and this is the things I get. You're right. I mean, at least get you a mug.
That's Boost Godzilla right there.
Could you even pay attention?
No.
Less and less.
And then that one
Amy,
right there on the suction cup.
like my version of the country in Black Panther. Yeah, I'm afraid
Boost Brownie Red. It'll focus. It's not going to focus. Oh well.
the nation of Wakanda was
Bucephalandra Catherine and Godzilla. And I don't know what happened to the purple brownie
I
boost.
think Ian is.
That both made sense and wasn't offensive. To make things worse, Stuart, some woman. Here we go.
Oh, that's just
She's a woman. I'm annoyed.
It's Big Bang Theory in the background. My grandpa's watching TV.
That's the thing, right? I mean, my landlord only knows about the 20-gallon, the 38-gallon, and the 55-gallon. But he don't know about the other 55 and 330s, the 29, 810s, 100-gallon stock tank, 138-gallon, 167-gallon pond downstairs. So,
And this tank also has mixed cherries. Focus.
nice.
Focus. Oh, come on. There it is.
I'm sorry she's upset, but she didn't discover it. You know, she was a part of it, just tell her name.
And blue velvets.
But how are you gonna figure what guy did it? My boss was so excited, he started calling me Captain Comic. Which is better than his last nickname for me, Dr. Donuts.
So who knows? Maybe we'll get purples out of here. And this thread algae is still in here.
I'm not married, Fisherman.
Don't understand. I need this. My last big discovery was if you press your upper leg hard enough, you can block the sneeze. I told you that.
Hey, it's all talent in there, Priscilla. Well, 9 times out of 10, facing mine, once the tank comes through that back door there, you go straight down that door right back there. Not really, Mad Cat. Ooh. I like those ones.
The electric blue Cara?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I got from Kenny.
Nice.
I got 3 of those. I dig them. I have what I believe is 2 males and 1 female.
I have found 2 125s up there in Ohio. John's still in there for $200. There he is. I think it was up there near Ohio somewhere. 225-gallon tanks with filters, everything for $200 on Facebook.
These two are like best friends. They never leave each other. And ever since I got this little Sebrum, he's been a lot more active, and he's starting to eat more.
Yeah.
And I hate how fast this phone is dying. Need to upgrade.
Yeah, but John, 2 125s for $200, that's not bad if you ask me.
Thank you, Chalupa No Tomatoes. I love that name. Because I love the chalupa with no tomatoes. It's like the perfect combination. I don't know what Taco Bell did with their tomatoes, but their tomatoes just suck.
Yeah, I know, right?
Fish rooms should always be in the basement.
Let's remind Zach.
Thank you, BJ Palmer. Those are the only two tanks I usually keep on at nighttime, just so I have something to look at nighttime.
Yeah. Well, it could be like Daddy Ken and Kralix, have them all over your house.
Not yet, okay? I don't know how our landlord would feel about that. She hasn't been over in a while. She hasn't really seen the ones in the back room because last time she came over, I didn't have the one in the living room, and she only really goes in the living room when she comes over.
Yeah. I've been there 3 years. I ain't seen my landlord yet.
Dang, 25-year-old aquariums, and they're still holding water?
Oh yeah.
That's crazy. They don't make them like they used to.
Oh, if you keep them wet, they're fine.
Yeah, I guess once you dry them out and the seals shrink up and expand from being in the garage during the summer and winters.
The number one killer of tanks is not having water in them.
Yep.
So as long as you do, if it's been, hell, my buddy had a tank that was almost 100 years old, and it's been set up for that long at different locations, but it's been down for maybe a day or so, but that's it.
Yeah.
It was a gorgeous tank.
I bet.
Like literally, like you look up antique fish tank, and that's what all metal framing, and it was like an octagon.
Yeah, and the metal frames were like 1.5 inches thick.
Yeah.
Slate bottom.
I don't know if it was slate bottom. I didn't see
the slate bottom ones are the ones I like. I like the slate bottom ones. Makes them real heavy though.
I would like a slate bottom. The only problem with that is you cannot reseal them.
Yeah.
Because it's not silicone. It's like a tar caulk. Because silicone doesn't stick to slate, I guess. Who knew?
Yeah, my metal frame is a glass bottom, and I was able to reseal it. No leaks, nothing. I've heard people say that metal frames aren't worth it because they just leak no matter how many times you try and reseal them. I resealed it once, doesn't leak.
I think they're meaning slate bottom because again, they're trying. My assumption is they're trying to seal it to the with silicone. I had a friend bring over like 6 months ago. I had a friend bring over a 15-gallon metal frame that was glass bottom. Took all the silicone out on the inside, resealed it all good. It's fine. They love it.
Although I did notice that when I was taking out the old silicone, the seams between the two pieces of glass, they don't touch, but they don't use silicone to join them together. It's like a dry cement looking kind of material. It was very odd, so I was super cautious when I was resealing it.
Yeah, I never
I just did like double of what the thickness of the glass is. Probably triple. I put it on there thick, but not too thick.
Yeah, I like to find out who owns an old glass shop up there in Glasgow. I drove by through there, seen some glass panels sitting on the inside. They had to be every bit of 4 foot by 8. They was every bit of 3/4 inch thick. I like to find out who owns it and try to get a couple of those panels.
That'd be good for a plywood tank.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What about it, Hank?
Big tank Hank.
Yeah, remember all the muck guppies I used to have there, Ian?
Yeah, that pond of muck guppies.
Yeah, I'm only down to probably about 12.
What? Out of that whole pond?
Yeah.
That's a gnarly crash. Do you know what happened?
No.
Well, I guess the only thing you can do is rebuild it.
Yep.
Use not your bent spine coals, but your colored coals that don't match the color that you're looking for in your other strings. Yeah. Use their genetics and just start
That's
new.
what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm thinking.
That's a topic not many people talk about is what people do with bent spine coals, because I do have a few guppies that have bent spines, and we just kind of keep them by themselves in other tanks.
Yeah.
We don't really like put them down or anything, but we just don't keep them in the breeding tank.
Yeah, I had a lot in my koi guppies that bent spines, and they didn't even make it.
None of your kois made it?
The bent spine ones didn't.
I had some bent spine ones that lasted like over a year. And I named him Ziggy. He's cool.
End up with 4 females and 2 males in that tank. End up with the dark blue Mascows.
Mm-hmm.
I ended up having 7 females and 2 males.
That's lucky.
Yeah, I know, right?
The males must be happy.
Yeah.
Start my second day as what's it called? Shopping cart repair.
It just happens in Wyoming. It's just a deformity in them, kind of like how humans are.
Inbreeding.
Yeah.
And just bad genetics causes bent spines. And it's really up to the breeder on what they do with them, but I think if they are living fine and they aren't swimming funny, eating food, just give them their own tank. Let them be guppies.
Yeah.
But I've noticed the Endler style of guppies. I haven't got any bent spines.
No, me neither.
So if someone wants to do guppies as like a beginner, I'd try Endlers because they seem to be more sturdy and
Yeah.
less bad genetics. Kirk. Calling Bacharday. That works.
Most breeders won't there, Wyoming, yes. 9 times out of 10, not people would like that.
Yeah.
I think we should start doing with people what we do with fish. Because I
What's
think
that?
people should have 4 arms by now. So they can do dishes faster. So we got to start selective breeding to get 4 arms.
I think if we had 4 arms, we would be. I don't know. It'd be weird.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I do dishes in a sink, so I'd be able to get twice the amount of dishes done at a single time.
Just get a dishwasher. Rinse your dishes, put them in the dishwasher.
Oh, okay. Yeah, send one to me. Then send me
I can
the
try. But shipping a dishwasher is going to be expensive. Maybe I can find one near your area.
and then I need
you install it.
And then I need the countertop because I don't have countertop space. I'm going to have to make a new countertop area, and then move the fridge over to the other side of the doorway.
So you need a new kitchen remodel anyway.
Oh, dude, you want to know something?
I'm your guy.
My kitchen is like the size of my bathroom. It's literally like a walk-in galley. But the bedrooms are great. The front room is huge. It was like the kitchen was only meant to cook. You don't eat in the kitchen.
Yeah.
It sucks. But it's really nice to cook because literally all you got to do is turn around and you're at the fridge from the stove. You maybe take one step.
Yeah.
What can I say? It's a janky-ass house from 1950, 60.
My house is from the 20s.
But I like it because it's dirt cheap. A 2-bedroom with a bathroom and a kitchenette and a full basement that's private for under $500.
That ain't bad.
That's really good. Can't find nothing that cheap in Portland.
Yeah, I know, and that's why
literally nothing.
People are, I have complaints about this place. I do, and the neighbors are like, "Well, why don't you just move?" I'm like, "Dude, have you seen our rent? you gotta be brain damaged to move out of this place because literally there's nothing." My landlord came, which is weird. My landlord's from New York City, yet he does fixed rent. Once you rent a place and your first month's rent and your every month's rent will be the same. He will not raise your rent.
Yeah.
Newer people, he might charge more.
Dang. $2,000 a month.
What?
Yeah, and that's a family discount.
Dude, that's a mortgage. Please tell me you own the house.
Our rent's like
paid for
$1,700 a month.
But for $2,000 a month, that's literally a mortgage payment. From what I know, from what I've heard. I mean, I've never owned a house, so I don't really know. So, okay, I Hate Stupid People said that's 3 times her mortgage. So, yeah, you might want to look into maybe moving in out of a city. I'm assuming you're in a city.
California.
Yeah, but I'm assuming they're like in a down, in the metropolitan city area. Maybe move out into the suburbs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what Oceanside is. I'm not from California.
If it's Oceanside,
I'm assuming you're by an ocean though, which is cool. So maybe you're paying a premium for that. I don't know. I'm just thinking $2,000 a month. Think of all the fish tanks and shit you can buy with that.
Yeah.
I know.
Trying to do something quick. Michael.
Woo, woo, woo. Someone said they lived in California, and then I read that they lived in Oceanside. So, logically, I would put 1 and 1 together and make 2, and think Oceanside is in California. Yeah, what up, Kev? You're muted.
It's back.
Oh, we got to stop talking about him. Actually, we can still talk about him because I don't think he has his headphones on yet. So I came up with a new thing. I don't know. I don't know if anyone's ever said that. So, say like a puppy that is so ugly, it's cute, and you want to cuddle it. We'll call that fugly.
Hey, quit talking about Kevin like that.
No, because it's so fucking ugly, you want to cuddle it. So, fugly.
Yeah.
I think it could become a thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll be right back.
My butt itches, Priscilla. That's what I say to your chapter 14. knee desk. God damn it, mother. Son of a motherless goat. Florida sucks. They don't call it the country's wang for nothing. Yeah, and then let me guess. Every couple months, oh, we got hit by a hurricane again, even though we knew it was coming for 5 weeks. You want to know something? Come to Illinois. You're going to think I'm nuts. Come to Illinois and go west of Rockford. Great. Yeah, west of Rockford, maybe 20, 30 miles. You would not believe the views out there. Holy cow. You think Illinois is flat? Hell no. Rolling hill after rolling hill. Oh, man, some of the pictures that you could have.
Yeah, cichlids come to Oregon.
Oh, yeah. Didn't Oregon just legalize like damn near everything? And they don't arrest no one for nothing?
No, they didn't. They didn't legalize it. They decriminalized it, and I am highly against it because they are just adding. Sorry, Griffin, I'm putting this on the street, but they're just giving the people more reasons to mess up and not punishing them for it.
Yeah.
Well, because you already had marijuana decriminalized / legalized,
No,
right?
it is fully recreationally, medically legal.
Okay.
But yeah,
And
you just have to be 21.
The new is what's the new? Is that heroin and crack and all that crap? Everything?
Crack, meth, heroin, everything. I mean, I don't really know, but I see a lot of needles, I see a lot of meth pipes, and I see a lot of twacked out people around my area.
I think the federal government should make it illegal for what state you're in? Washington?
Oregon.
I think they should make it illegal for Oregon to have those overdose shots. If you want to make it legal like that, I think you should, the taxpayers shouldn't have to pay for those shots at all.
Yeah.
Those things are super expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do it at your own risk. We're not saying you can't do it, but we're not going to save your ass every time either.
Nah.
There's a guy in Rockford that literally gets 2 of those shots a week. Every week for the past 2 years, I guess. He keeps ODing, and they keep, because he's homeless, they have to give it to him, and then we have to pay for it, the taxpayers.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, this is really mean to me. Let him OD and die.
Right. If he keeps not wanting to learn from his mistakes.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, there's only a certain number of chances a person should get.
Nuh-uh.
I don't know what that number is, but if they just keep repetitively messing up and screwing up like that,
I'll just come back with my scientific comeback of nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. Tell him, Michael.
So, okay, can I ask you a felon in Oregon? Oregon. Can they own a gun?
No.
So a felon can't own a gun, but you can OD anytime you want. That's just that. Oh, I love it.
Hey, Jess. Hot wings.
Which
But-
I always thought that ruling was highly illegal.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah, it's getting a little weird here with the different laws and stuff. Especially their gun laws. They're getting a lot more strict on who's owning a gun.
I don't know, but I can't.
Hey
wait for
kids,
Oregon to
let's
legalize
smoke
bank
crack and not get in trouble.
I can't wait for Oregon to legalize bank robbery.
All right,
I'm
I finally
moving.
get to do my water.
Right?
All right, I'm gonna do my water test now, guys. I just got done smoking a bunch of crack because I can't get in trouble for it. No, I'm joking. Nah, I came into you guys talking about the dumbass drug shit. It's not decriminalized out here, but weed is decriminalized and all like it's legal out here now for like medical use and shit, but that's about it. I need to get a pipette that fills this thing up in one hit. There we go. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Unfortunately, is that what you're saying?
Yeah. You missed the whole aggregation. I made a new word. I made a new word. The new word is called fugly.
That's been a word, you fucking idiot. Hot wings outdoor life. Pedophiles just need to be impaled on stakes. Okay. What the fuck? Where did that come from? Why don't you tell us how you really feel?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I don't even recognize his name.
I've never even seen the fucking guy.
Yeah.
But he just comes up in here talking about pedophiles. We're talking about drugs. Where did pedophiles come into all this?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You like totally went into left field on that one, buddy.
What the fuck?
I thought the rule was you had to wait until 3 a.m. to go into left field like that.
Yeah, or at least buy me dinner first before you start talking about shit like that. Jesus Christ. Can I get some dinner first?
Oh, Jesus. No, you're going to get yelled Isn't that offensive? You can't say Jesus Christ anymore. Didn't we go through this in your stream yesterday?
Yeah, crap. I'm sorry. Sorry. I didn't know. I forgot. I'm very sorry. All right.
Yeah, Bobby, what the hell?
Jeebus criminy.
Jeez
God,
Louise, Christmas trees.
Okay, but you brought up felons. Okay, I didn't bring up felons. They did. I just got here. I'm doing a water change or a water test. All right, I'm gonna go from nitrate all the way to nitrate to ammonia last, just because this one is one bottle.
I don't know.
Oh, I gotta shake it first. Do you guys shake your stuff before you use it? Fucking is from 90 fugly. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys shake your
Yes.
All right.
Because that's
I'm shaking it.
Shake it like a Polaroid picture, man.
Shake it like you mean it, bitch.
Yeah. Put it in your butt crack and twerk.
Oh shit! I accidentally got one more drop than I was supposed to. Fuck.
Well, you're fucked. You gotta start over.
No, I don't. I can dry it up before it reaches into the water. There we go.
Oh, so you're not really keen on accuracy then?
Now, what do you mean? It's just one little extra drop, and I got it out. It's fine. I'll use a fucking Q-tip. You want me to use a fucking Q-tip? I'll use a fucking Q-tip.
To redo the test, seriously.
Are you serious?
It's your test.
Yeah.
It's your test.
Yeah. Redo it.
God damn it, dude. Now I gotta go fucking wash the thing out again. No, dude, I'm just gonna dry it before it reaches the water, which is what I've already done. It didn't go into the water. It just fucking It was like one little dribble that stayed there at the fucking top, and I fucking wiped it off for the most part. It's not. One little.
It's okay, Gary.
One little
Man, did I
dribble.
get? I
You
had
do
it-
know that these master test kits are actually not master test kits.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. A fucking monkey could do it.
No,
the
they're
closest thing to a master test kit I've seen is the Hagen one. Because honestly,
what'd you call it?
the Hagen,
Yes, that one.
the big one, it's like $100 or so.
Yeah,
That's
Yeah,
that's
that's-
the best one. I'm not dissing API. I use API, but their test kits suck now.
yeah. The Hagen ones you can
I mean,
actually
felons
test
can
by the
still own
point,
black powder fucking
and they're very
pistols
accurate. But
and
you don't
shit.
need to.
I mean,
Not many
felons can
hobbyists need to
technically
know.
still own guns. They can own black powder pistols.
Correct. And they can own crossbows. Shockingly. Yeah. We well, in Illinois we can. My
I mean,
buddy
I got
was one on
drug
his
felonies and fucking I can own a fucking compound bow. I mean,
well, wait,
I
what's
can't go hunting, but
that's the one you gotta pull back, right?
yeah.
Yeah, that's just a bow and arrow.
The,
That's fine. But I'm talking
yeah,
about
the
the crossbow.
crossbow is the one with the trigger. Yeah, I know.
Like Chewbacca's gun in Star Wars, that thing.
I think they called it something else, but yes,
Yeah.
bowcaster, something like that.
Bowcasters from Rebels. That's Zeb's weapon. The Lasat.
Fuck, motherfucker.
That's right. I'm trying to think.
I
Because
wanna
it's
get
in
Okay,
it's
so
in,
if we can
Battlefront
have,
2.
if a felon can have a black powder musket, that means we can have cannons too. Then.
Bitch, let's go blow shit up then.
Yeah, man.
Oh wait, let me stop. We're gonna get in trouble for saying that. Shut up.
No, we're not. I'm gonna put a hitch on my car and tow one around like the Hummers do.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bet you can't guess which one I'm on. I'm down to 8 drops. Which one am I on?
And I always thought,
ammonia.
mentally wise, it'd be shot with a crossbow than a gun. Because you get shot with a gun, you get a hole in your leg, or look, you get shot with a crossbow. Oh damn! I got an arrow sticking on my leg.
Dude, this water actually cleared up really good, and it looks good in here with 2 bags of Eco Complete. Everybody was saying it was going to be overkill. All right, now how long do I literally have to sit here and wait for these? I mean, do you really have to shake them up a whole bunch and wait like fucking?
No, you should just have to turn it over a couple times, and then it should take like a minute.
Well, no, some of them are
not even a minute.
Some of them are 5. The ammonia one was like 5.
All right, well, I think everything looks perfect. Here, I'll let you guys be the judge of it. You tell me. You've done enough of them. What up, HC?
First of all, what are you testing?
Everything. Ammonia, nitrite, and nitrate.
Okay, but you got to tell us what test you're showing us at any given time.
I'm showing you all of them at once. They're in front of their bottles. What do you mean? If you can't tell by that, then there's something wrong with you.
Oh, okay, then we'll get back to you in 5 minutes. Because that's how long.
Fuck off. I mean, everything looks fucking normal to me, man. My ammonia's at 0. Once it fucking actually starts fucking
Ammonia isn't an instant test.
What's up? There we go. All right.
pH is an instant
Ammonia is at 0.
test. Oh, Jesus. You don't even know what you're doing.
Ammonia.
I should have made popcorn.
Who doesn't? What the fuck are you talking about?
You gotta wait 5 minutes for the test. It takes 5 minutes
Fuck
for it to
that.
react.
And it'll still be yellow. What are you talking about? Fuck.
Yeah, except it might be yellow at 0 or it might be yellow at 100.
Great. My nitrate is at like 10 parts per million, 20 parts per million. I think it's at like 10 or hold on. Is that good though?
Yeah.
All right.
Nitrate and no nitrite or ammonia are what you're looking for.
Yeah, my nitrite is at 0.
Yeah.
My nitrite and my ammonia is at 0. My nitrate is at like 20 parts per million or something like that. Yeah, it's orange.
Well, the nitrate one I know does take actually a couple minutes to.
Yeah.
But we don't want to wait for any of the test kits to get their accurate results. So.
Hell. Well, for the most part, everything looks normal, dude. Kev, put the fish in. You will find out if the water is good.
Hey, Fog.
I paid $80 for these fish, though, dude. I don't want to do it.
Don't put an Endler in there.
And
then if the Endler lives, put a Cory in there.
Nah, dude. I have faith in it. I think my fish will live, dude. It's fine. Cories are pretty fucking hardy. Ammonia, nitrate, and nitrate all say 5 minutes to develop. Well, you know what? I'll tell you something else that takes 5 minutes to develop, but I'll get in trouble.
To figure out how to
hell?
I'm gonna be a good boy. Sometimes it takes less than 5 minutes.
That you trying to say your name?
You know. What?
Thank you, I hate stupid people, but we don't care about accuracy here in the fucking fish world. I tried to tell him that like 4 or 5 times, but he don't want to listen.
Yeah.
Hey, Bob.
Aquatics. Hey, Bob. What's up, buddy?
I don't think
he's been here the whole time, but I just. Hey, Bob.
Can you imagine?
I'm letting it sit before I put a fish in there, man.
Oh, let's just rush it.
Must be the oregano oil.
Yeah, I instant cycled a couple tanks.
On the blunt.
Sometimes it's worked out good, and sometimes it hasn't. But
the
I figured it out.
Show, Griffin and all. Hello, NDT guy.
Hey, ATD. So, how you doing, bud?
Oh, I guess I can show Bob my new setup that I got going on here. After my shit stops being dumb. Hey, Bob, look what I did today, Bob.
You're frozen, Kev.
Get my phone to fix itself. I know, I'm fixing it. I'm getting it to fix itself. Oh, geez. I need to get another light, though. But I'm going to leave this light on here to get these plants started and rooted. And, you know. I could actually probably cut them in half and then plant the halves in between these empty spots or whatever just to, like, fill it in more. Because with a stem plant, won't it just develop its own roots from where I cut it for the most part?
Yeah, but you should wait till it converts to your water conditions. Because if you go trimming it now, and while it's still trying to figure out what it's doing in your tank, it's going to go into shock.
Yeah, I kind of already shocked it because I had it in... Well, I didn't really shock it. Because I basically took it out of the same water and put it back into the same water. If anything, it got some brand new fucking Eco Complete. And it's like really happy with that. But there you go, Bob.
If it's got up today. Brand new Eco Complete, you're going to be fine.
Fucking damn it. There we go.
Because there's nutrients in Eco Complete.
What?
There's not a whole bunch. There is nutrients in Eco Complete. There's not a whole bunch, and your plants are going to use it up pretty fast, but they're going to jumpstart them. It's going to help them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I got
As long as you keep putting your liquid
and,
fertilizer in there.
oh yeah, I got Easy Green. I'll put 2 squirts of the Easy Green in here, or sometimes I just do 1 because I don't want to overdo it. But that and I got iron. I got the Flourish, but like everybody said, don't use Flourish because you need the whole lineup of Flourish for it to even work or some shit like that, right?
You can use the iron because you're also using your all-in-one.
The Flourish, right?
The Flourish is
well, my phone's being here.
So the Flourish line, yes, you do need to use the whole line of Flourish
for
if
5
that's
minutes and my colors are still the same. So I'm putting some shit. Dude. Has it been 5 minutes? Why does everybody keep getting quiet? Alright, so 0. No, actually, that might be 0.25. That just calls for a water change. I'll do a water change on it. Ah, fuck. But my nitrate is at, like, it's orange. So I'm going to say it's at like 20 parts per million. And my nitrite is 0. So, if anything, I got a little no, because now everything's 0. What's this say? Hold on. I got message.
Yeah, Bob.
Fuck with here, you guys.
You tell them.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go get my black Corys and put them in here. I think they'll do just fine. Should I like just net them and plop and drop? I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna plop and drop. Or let them sit in the net for a minute and then let them out. But I'm just gonna. All right, I'll be back. I'm going to get fish.
Don't use a net.
I've fucked around long enough. Don't use a net
on Corey's.
Fuck you mean don't use it?
Unless it's a fine, fine net.
It's a fine mesh net.
Because if they get their
it's
little,
not the green one. It's not the green.
If they get their little things stuck, man, they can hurt themselves.
I've had them get stuck in even nylon net.
I can use. Hold on. I'm not going to use the green one. But can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can use like a colander if they're in a big enough tank.
Oh, dude. I got this net that I can use. Then I got this net that I can use. I'll probably use this net. Ain't nothing getting stuck on that net, bro. But I got this net. But it's got little holes in it. This one ain't got no holes.
Oh, they'll get stuck in that.
Silk. In this?
Yeah. It needs to be like a plastic.
Man, I'm gonna hurt them into a coffee pot. What do you mean it's got to be a plastic net?
Well, it's got to be like one that they can't get their things stuck in.
What
Barbles.
things? They're barbles or they're
stingers.
fucking them little spiky things? The stingers?
They'll both get stuck.
Damn it.
And when I had Corey's, they got stuck in nets when I tried to move them. It is not a good thing. I did not like it.
Yeah.
So then I figured out I could just use a
into
colander.
What the
Or you
fuck
could
is
use
a
your hands.
colander?
But the thing you put your noodles in when you want to dry them off.
I gotta wash
Not dry 'em.
That's a strainer.
It's called a colander, you uncultured
All right,
swine.
I got you.
Jesus
Colander.
Christ!
Strainer.
Where the hell did you grow
Dude,
up?
I'm gonna put him in this Marmio mothball, dude. It's a fucking strainer. I'm gonna hurt him in the Marmio mothball. I'll be back. Oh, fuck.
Awesome, BJ Palmer. You got puppies. Puppies are always exciting.
Hey, Kevin, use the toilet plunger. Hey, Scott, he might actually do it.
Budgies. Oh, budgies. Oh, those are a bird. Right?
Yeah.
Bob said puppies, and then I looked and I thought he said puppies, but nope, budgies. I read that wrong. Baby parakeets. That's cool. My bad. I have no idea, S.
Cockatiel.
It's hard telling, ass.
Parakeets.
I like birds, but I like birds in the wild. I don't like seeing them in cages, and they're loud and they stink. But I do like watching them outside.
The cockatiels you can actually hang out with, and they'll have a personality. They'll get to know you. Parakeets, not so much.
Yeah, like there are some cool birds like that you can bond with. Like I think that's pretty cool.
I had a huge 4 foot tall by 2 foot wide by 3 foot deep cage. I kept the birds in while I was gone. As soon as anytime I was home, the cage door was open and they had free flight of the house.
Oh, that's awesome. What happened to them?
I ended up having to sell them because my mom got allergic. And then I got another one and did the same thing once I moved out. And when I went in to jail, my dumb whore of an ex didn't like it tweak. It wanted to come out. She kept it in the cage. It wanted to come out and get exercise. So it was just nonstop chirping. So she started chucking pennies at it.
Oh no, that's
yeah. The bird. I came home and the bird was just like, oh my god! You couldn't even get near the cage, let alone try to hold it anymore. And she's the one that's, oh, I want a dog. No, after this, you ain't getting no animal. Well, as long as I have something to say about it.
Yeah, none whatsoever. She wants a dog. Is she even gonna take it on walks? I mean, shit.
I mean, I got a dog and I don't take it on walks, but every day I make the dog run around the, because my place is in like a circle. You can literally run in circles through the hallway, the front room, the kitchen, into this the den / bedroom, and then back into the hallway, so on and so forth. And I make the dog run around.
When I had my pit bull, we lived in like a really small town, and I used to walk him everywhere, and all the neighborhood hated that I walked him because they were scared of him. But he was just a big old love bug that loved to bark and lick. Never bit, and he did jump on a few people, but he never bit. They were all scared of him.
Yeah, that's crazy. Because 2 bits, they would like have no problem with a chow or a Dalmatian or even a golden retriever, because those 3 dogs can be more nuts than a pit bull could ever be.
Or our neighbors had German shepherds, and they were vicious dogs. They bit my pit bull. When I tried to introduce my dog to him, he said, "Yeah, it'll be fine." And so I unleashed him, and I went to go sniff each other. And next thing I know, his fucking shepherd is on my dog's leg, and I'm pulling him off.
Well, first of all, you're not supposed to unleash him when you're first introducing.
No.
That's what I was always told. For that case, so you can pull him away. I don't know. I don't introduce my dog to no other dog, because I know my dog is messed up with other dogs because it was a vape dog.
Yeah, my dog loved other dogs, except for cats and bunnies. He hated bunnies.
Hey, Dave.
Hey, Dave.
How's it going?
Nah, pretty good.
But I was also pretty young, and I probably should have kept a leash on him. Yeah, dogs and rabbits are natural enemies. He found a rabbit the day before Easter and trapped it under a car. He almost got to it.
I'm gonna turn this thing down. There you go.
Who's watching Dory?
What? I got a tablet going for him.
Yeah. Gotta keep him entertained sometimes.
No, they'd have been throwing pop bottles around, throwing them out of the recycling bin.
Gotta put a lock on the recycling bin.
Yeah. I went downstairs to do stuff downstairs. I don't want to hit the bottom of the stairs. Dick said, I know I was being hit by pop bottles.
I know. I remember being that age though. It was funny.
Yeah.
Beating the crap out of everything. I was tying my little brothers up to chairs and I was a terrible brother.
Exotics, I would disagree with that. There are dogs that are just crazy because they've just been overbred. Chows, the chow chows are actually known to snap.
Yeah.
All right.
I think Chihuahuas are just vicious by nature.
Yeah.
It's just in their blood.
It's that like complex because it's a little dinky dog.
Right. Who's up here, Dave?
But I mean,
What's up, Dave?
my mom does have a Chihuahua, and
All right,
I mean,
I'm getting ready to let them
sometimes
out. They're freaking out. Oh my gosh. Fuck Chihuahuas, dude.
Well, tell you real feel.
Hey, my mom has a Chihuahua. She's somewhat of a sweetheart until you knock on the door or ring the doorbell.
That sucks.
Fuck a Chihuahua, dude.
You
All right,
would fucking
so
dog.
here's the Corey cat.
That is the only
I'm getting
Chihuahua
ready to just
that
plop
I've
and
ever met
drop.
that's somewhat chill.
Oh my god, dude, this fucking camera, this phone is pissing me off. Fuck, dude, work, bitch.
Pet Sonics does have a good point there.
Yeah.
Alright.
What?
Bad odors, bad breeders.
Chihuahuas are dumb.
No, we all knew that.
No, he
Alright,
says,
guys.
and why are they overbred? Bad owners and bad breeders.
And bad dog association that makes everyone want a purebred dog.
Jesus
Forgot about-
Christ, phone.
Hey.
Oh, I mean, Jeebus.
That's it.
Oh
Put
my
$1 in the swear jar.
Dude, this fucking phone is a piece of shit.
I was riding my skateboard
Are you
somewhere when I
fucking
was
serious?
in high school, and this Chihuahua was chasing me, and I was like, "What the hell?"
Oh, MadCat61207, subscribe to your channel. Thanks, MadCat. Appreciate it, big dog.
It knows about $50 now.
User error here, guys.
Welcome back, Kenny.
This phone, dude, I swear.
Oh, Saint Bernards are the sweetest and so fluffy.
My grandma used to have Saint Bernard.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah, I just have cats now and a bunch of fish tanks.
I just have fish tanks.
what?
That's true.
How many fish tanks do you have now, Dave?
Let's see. I have the 3 main ones,
No,
and then I have 1 hospital tank, and I have 1 with blackworms in it.
Too many.
Not enough.
Not enough.
Great Pyrenees are good dogs. They're mad cat. I had one. Another dog didn't come in my yard.
Oh, Rottweilers are good dogs. My pit bull had a good friend, Rottweiler, that we would go hang out with on the weekends. And boxers. Boxers are pretty good dogs too.
Yeah. I miss my pit bulls, so.
You miss them?
I had at one
There
time.
we go. Holy fuck. All right,
That's another $1 in the swear
Joe
jar.
Corey Doris were hurt in the making of this fucking video. Well, who's gonna make
What's
the
he
swear
after?
jar?
$75 now?
He's getting close to 100.
So I'm just gonna like plop and drop them.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Well, no, that's what I said. I'm just gonna plop and drop.
Floppity droppity.
What's up?
Yes, Andy, I have COVID. Oh man,
Oh,
that's
congratulations.
crazy. All right.
That it, BJ?
Well, here we go, guys.
Try having over 1,500 fighting roosters and over 2,000 hens.
Maiden voyage of these guys
Oh, crap,
going to their
winery.
new home. Jesus Christ. I mean, Jeebus. God darn it. I'm sorry. That's $6 in the swear jar, ain't it?
Oh, 6D maybe.
Man, I've been before me $125 or 125 gallon tank by the time we get you done tonight.
Yep. Damn it, Bobby, what the hell?
Yeah.
All right, maiden voyage.
Stay safe, you know. Do what you
Maiden
can.
voyage.
I don't
Here
know
we
what to
go.
I'm having a dilemma. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
I think we all get at that point someday.
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy. I want to buy a premium ship. Because I like the older ships from the Great White Fleet era. So I'm buying the Albany for sure for $10.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to buy though.
For a video game?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know. I never did the pay-to-play games.
Well,
I'm too broke.
even in a pay-to-play game, I'm willing to spend anywhere between $20 and $50.
That's a fish. Fuck you.
And
right?
Well, no, I reason that because if I
tut.
at a store like you used to be able to spend that much anyway. And this is a really high detailed game, so I'm doing the $50 range for this game.
Well, they like their new house once they get acclimated to it. I want to turn the light out for them though, so they're like.
Yeah,
After I show you guys them in the tank, I'm gonna turn the light out.
Yeah, that's probably a smart idea.
Yeah.
Your phone cooperates.
There is the 2 bags of Eco Complete. That's how much it did, Dave.
That's a lot.
Look at that.
Maybe done like 1 bag.
No,
that's how you keep your plants in the tank.
Yeah, right?
Maybe 1.5 bags, maybe.
Nah. But there's one. And there's
I used
the 2
2
back
on
there.
a-
There's another one. Oh, shit. And there's the other one back there. And the snail. So there they go. I might take the pipe from out of here, the PVC pipe, that pipe back there, you see it, and throw it in here. Give them a place to hide and shit. You know what I mean? Make them feel safe.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, get some
there's
caves
that.
in there.
Yeah.
Driftwood or something.
And then here's the tank shit that I built, Dave. I put it together finally. Here it is.
I didn't see it. Ah, cool.
Fuck. I'm getting ready to spill my weed. There we go. All
Yeah, I
right.
saw that
So
video.
I was gonna put 2 2x4s down here, but then I found this piece right here, which kind of makes up for 2 2x4s. So that the other 5 gallon will rest on this when I go get it now that the quarries are out of it. I'm getting ready to convert everything over to sponge filters on this because that's going to be a bitch to service. But as I did it, I'm finding like, you know, I don't really have enough room up here to do anything. Luckily, it's a planted tank. But hey, I needed to do it so I could open up that area over there to get the 7th fish tank in my room.
So I just joined a clan in this game, and one of the
still
guys
have the 55.
is Guppy Killer.
And then I put, this is what the plasti dip looks like for me when I do it. I don't know. I kind of like it, but I put the plasti dip side this way so that they, you know what I mean, don't really see each other. You know what I mean?
I don't see.
Oh, you don't want them to interact with each other?
I'd
No,
probably
it might turn into
ground so you have black against, but the painted against each other. But that's just me.
I don't have, this one's not painted.
Oh, that one's not painted. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. I thought they both were.
I would have painted the back
That's the only
panels.
painted one.
Yeah.
Like the one, not the.
No, so
like that would be the
well,
technically
guess what?
side.
I didn't have that to do. This is what I got. You know. So this is what I got. This is what they got. This is what I did. It was free. Everything on here was free. So I didn't put no money into it. There we go. Merry Christmas. But yeah, I think that 5 gallon, I think it'll hold, man. It's holding just fine with all that. You know what I mean? So
Chris.
That's fine. Yeah,
I mean, originally I built this. Originally I built this to hold just 1 10-gallon, and then I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna upgrade it so it can hold 4 tanks instead of just 1. So it works. Gets the job done. Oh,
I gotta build a double 55 stand.
I got one. You want it?
A 55?
All right. Well, here's the new quarries. Yeah, I got eggs right here. I collected those today. There's a couple of them in there. Not a whole bunch. See what I get. And then here's the get their filter back. I'm gonna go take it and put it back on here. But let me guess. I froze. Did I freeze?
Yeah,
I froze.
But we can see the silhouettes of the fish. There's a whole bunch in there.
Yeah, I just
yeah,
now
no,
getting
there's a whole fucking dude.
Or you stream there, Danny Ken.
Well, fucking Big Tank Hank just posted a video or something, and it just fucked everything up.
You did, Bob.
God damn it.
Ooh.
There we go. Now can you see them all? Oh, all right. Never mind.
Hold on. I clicked the wrong one.
Let me see.
There you go. You did, Bob.
That's a lot of baby quarries.
Isn't it though, dude? Jeez.
You're gonna have a whole school of them. A proper school in that 30-gallon.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be cool.
I can't wait to start breeding the black ones out like this, man. Look, they're all just like, they even swim up here, you know what I mean, in the middle when they're little babies. Look at that. They're all up on the glass. You're not even seeing all the ones that are on the glass and in the plant. Look, there's a little guy up here chilling in the subwasser tank. Look at him.
Shit,
Oh,
he's
he ran.
sailing.
He's like, I'm
Like
out.
I feel him.
Cover's blown. My cover's blown. He said, I'm out of here. Yeah, man. And this is with no filter, for real. I think they're more active with no filter. Oh, there's that random little snail that Priscilla sent me. It's living in here, too. That random little guy. I don't know what he is. We'll find out.
Where?
But yeah, man.
Probably
Right here.
Ramsey.
That little itty bitty thing right here.
Yeah.
If it's another ram's horn or a mystery snail, I'll mate it with the other mystery. Oh, look, they're just chilling on the heater up here. No fucks given. Yeah, man, there's a whole bunch of them in here. I'm not going to do what I did the last time. I'm going to let these guys actually get bigger before I add them into the tank, dude. If I would still have the first clutch and this one, oh my God, dude. I'm actually kind of glad that I let the parents eat some of the eggs now that I see all this. Or eat the babies.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that makes me sound like a shitty person, but, you know, nature had to take its course. I was getting overrun, dude. Yeah. And then I'll order a new light for this next week so I can have an actual light that goes on it. But I'm going to turn their light out so they can actually, like, chill in the tank. That's crazy. One here, one there, one way over there.
All right, Kenny. See you later. You're welcome, bud. Have a good night.
Later, Ken.
Yeah.
Night.
Good night, Kenny.
Good night, Kenny.
Let me see. Oh, dude, how'd I get that Griffin Fish Room sticker on my
Looks pretty nice.
on my tank, dude? Doesn't it though?
Yeah.
Yeah, where can we get one of those, Griffin?
I'm fixing to make an order.
Yeah.
Hit up Jadrin.
Do what?
You gotta hit up Jadrin.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Kevin looks like ants. All right, Kevin, be there for me. That's why I asked who gave him fish. Who gave who fish? Who gave me fish?
Who gave Big Tank Kingfish?
Oh,
Right there, Bob.
yeah, right.
Hey, Chubby Guppy. Hey, Bob, I got like 5 or 6
Oh.
of these stickers.
How could you,
Alright,
Griff?
my camera froze. I'm not fixing it in.
You throwing
Alright,
away
guys, don't
Kaler's aquatic stickers? Bob's stickers?
Oh shit.
What?
Probably.
See, if you sent me some, Bob, I wouldn't throw them away.
Bob's lying. Quit you lying, Bob. Lying, Bob.
Yep, I think they're gonna fall in love with this tank and like it once they get used to it. I am gonna take that little hide out and put it in here for them though.
Yep, they'll appreciate that.
All right, guys, you get the night with the light off in your new tank.
Bob does have awesome stickers.
Bob, I
Yep.
want a sticker, Bob. Where's my sticker at, Bob? You ain't got nothing
You
for me to
gotta-
buy. You got things for me to buy, so I get a sticker, Bob. I want a sticker, Bob. Bob,
Bob has a
Can I-
Get Gills account.
No sticker.
Mods, drop your links.
can I have a sticker, Bob? Please, Bob. It's Christmas, Bob. Bob. Endlers. Oh, I have a lot of.
Yeah,
Endlers.
he has the Santa Maria Endlers.
I want those blue Endlers, those Japanese blue things with the fucking crazy looking tail.
Oh, the ones I got?
That's the Endlers I want. Yeah, that. I guess that's the ones you got. Yeah.
Yeah, they're the
I can't wait.
I
I can't wait. How
at the
much?
wet spot.
Okay.
I think they were selling them as like Japan
So-
blue double sword Endler, something like
When
that.
I breed out these black Endlers, how much can I sell them for? I mean, I paid. They're going for like $30, dude.
So
Baby,
you should be
they're like-
selling them like if you're going to stores, like your local fish store, you're probably not gonna make that much. Probably gonna make around half, if that. But if you're selling online, you should be able to sell them for that around that price or higher if you wanted to,
Yeah.
because you're doing the shipping.
Mm-hmm.
So if I
But if you're trying to sell it to an LFS, you're gonna sell them at a lower price, but you sell more of them.
$15 a piece.
I don't know. I ain't seen that, Bob.
I want $15 a piece if I go to my local fish store.
If you go to your local fish store, they're gonna give you $5 a piece.
No, they can go fuck themselves.
Well, they're gonna go get their guppies from a farm then,
Yeah.
No, I'm talking
where
about
they
my
can
black
get them for
Endlers.
dollars.
I'm talking about my black fucking Corys, man.
Oh, your Corys. You said Endlers.
No, I said black Corys. How much can I sell my black Corys for? We were talking about the other Endlers, yeah, but my black Corys, I paid like 20-some bucks a piece for them. They're like $30 a piece, basically. If you go, they're like 29 something, aren't they? Like 27 something.
I do not know the market for Corys.
Me neither.
I mean, these are pretty rare.
To fish stores.
Huh?
At fish stores, still expect to get around half of what you paid for.
Yeah.
That's why I said I'd go in and charge them $15.
They'll probably.
I did say Endlers, probably. I'm sorry. I meant to say black Corys, the Venezuelan Corys. But they got a lot of growing to do. They look big on camera, but they're still pretty small.
Bob's LFS has them for $9.99. The black Corys.
Wait, what?
What?
Hey, Bob, next time I
That's
come back,
crazy,
we're going
Bob.
there.
Road trip.
Are we
Are you
gonna-
sure they're not regular Corys that they spray painted black?
Well,
I like the orange
Are-
laser Corys.
are they the Venezuelans?
I think there's only one type.
Yeah, that's crazy if you really got them for $9.99.
They're
That's
nice.
fucked up. I just paid
20 some odd bucks a pop for them.
Yeah. Well, I got them when they were 20% off, so
Yeah.
I didn't pay that much, but
I mean, his prices are kind of high because usually I see him like just under 20.
yeah. Well, then I guess he got me.
Well, I mean, shit, he was gonna
Well,
get.
they are European. Just so you know, those are European imported black Corys.
Oh, they are?
They're supposed to be good genetics on those. That's why they cost so much.
Oh, okay.
They're very easy to find in the first place.
Yeah, they're not your run-of-the-mill other Corys that. Because I just thought about it. You got those from Redfish Bluefish. He imports
Yeah.
from Europe.
Yeah.
So those aren't just your run-of-the-mill black Corys.
So then I got good ones. Nice.
From what I saw on his website, they looked really good.
Yeah, they are. They're fucking sick, dude. Look, they're investigating their new tank. I can see them in there swimming around investigating shit.
Ooh, Bob, that's a good question. How do we know the European genes are better?
How
Yeah,
do we know that
I
your
think we-
I
LMS?
don't know. That's a good question, Bob. Let's think about it.
Everyone knows Levi's are the best jeans, and they're made in America.
Not those kind of genes.
Are they still made in America?
Huh?
Are they still made in America?
Yeah.
For now.
Well, no, because the gene machine, the machine that actually makes the material jeans, is too big to move. I mean, the thing's like the size; it's huge.
Yeah, they could build a new one.
Oh,
Shut
Bob,
up and
did you
don't
ever answer
know
my-
that.
Bob
God.
never answered my sticker. My question for the sticker. I want a sticker, Bob. Bob, can I get a sticker, Bob?
Oh my God! Did you turn into Lee? Did Lee bite you on the leg or something? Fucking Lee.
Where's fucking Lee?
You.
Don't you know logic means nothing to Rockford? Yeah, I know. Petco kicked New England Endler out for no mask, never going back.
Logic is the basis of the cornerstone of my thought process.
That's a
I know, Bob. It's weird because the quarries come from South America, so they get imported to Europe, and then they're bred in Europe, and then they get imported to America. It's like there's extra steps, and apparently the genetics are better and they cost more. But you do raise a good question of like, how do we know that the European genetics are better than American or wild caught ones?
Yeah.
Everything.
Well, honestly, I would think the wild caught ones would be the absolute best because they're wild caught.
What?
You'd have to acclimate them to your water, though.
I think the tank raised ones would be better. What are you talking about? I wouldn't want to raise one from the wild shit. I want one that's been in somebody's fish tank already.
Well, you're limiting yourself genetically then. Because you're limited to the pool, the genetic pool of that fish tank. At least in the wild, you have an open genetic pool, which means you have the best genetics.
Wild caught is always best. Well, then I'll tell everybody that mine. Kevin, I didn't know you collected stickers. Yeah, man, look at my sticker collection. Hold on. I got a little sticker collection going on.
Why is it he never believes when I say stuff?
What?
We never believe you
I mean,
there.
I do know what I do usually know what I'm talking about.
Do you?
Oh yeah, definitely deworm.
Oh yeah.
There is a sticker collection. I had a sticker collection around here somewhere. It's with this nice.
Wait, Cody-san has Platinum Episto from Wild? That's pretty freaking cool.
Wait, what was that?
Oh, here we go. All right, I got a sticker and an art collection.
Cody-san said Wild is how I ended up with the Platinum Episto. So you bred your Wild Epistos and you got a Platinum one?
I got that one.
Question mark?
I got two of these. I got 2 of these.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I got, hold on. I got another one in here.
Did I put any stickers in with my package for you, Kevin?
No, I didn't get a sticker from you.
I got one of those.
Mine's signed.
Mine was signed too.
Oh,
Did you guys actually get to
yeah.
see him or no?
No, I won my nano air pump, my USB aquarium co-op nano air pump off
Yeah.
of his giveaway, whatever
Yeah,
thing he sent.
actually met him at a fish store once. He's
I
doing a meeting.
got this,
Corey, Dora.
This. Black Aranda.
that,
Osmani.
an arowana,
Ariwana.
marijuana or arowana.
Legalize marijuana.
Yeah, legalize the arowana.
I thought it was
That.
Koran.
And back to the quarry. I'd have to say that this one's my favorite. I think that's everyone's favorite. This one and the Corridorus are my favorite. I like
Angel.
the angel fits.
Angel,
You like
but-
the angel?
I have an angel hanging in my living room right now.
Angel by
You
far
have
the
which
best.
one?
My favorite's
You have
the
these hanging?
Bosmani.
You said you have these hanging in your living room, or in your living room?
I have the angel one hanging in my living room, and then I have the
Right.
Biotech one in my dining room.
I have the what's it called? It's starts with an A. It's a hummingbird. I have that one in my living room in a frame. And then the other ones I have framed up. I just don't have them put up yet.
I have the original arowana. Lucky you, Bob. I love the Oranda. I have a 3x5 signed by Ben. I don't know what size this is, but it's signed by him too. Is this a 3x5?
Yeah, get a Pepplin Creek Aquatic sticker. They're awesome.
Yep, I have a number of his.
He sent me a bunch, and right now I only have 2.
Thanks, Caleb.
And somewhere in this
Oh,
garage,
I have
there's-
aquarium co-op stickers somewhere too, but that doesn't count.
I don't think I have any more stickers to hand out right now. Not until I get new ones made.
And I'm getting ready to get a Sand Creek Aquatic sticker after I give her my address. I wouldn't mind getting an original Nathan sticker too. That would be pretty cool. I never met him, but
Yeah, I
I would
got
still
one.
like to get
I'm gonna me
one.
another one though.
Those are the ones from Priscilla, right?
Oh, these are from these. This artwork is all from Priscilla. Yes.
I think Priscilla should do baseball cards, like a baseball card collection.
Yeah.
And do different fish and shrimps and all just different aquatic life. Maybe even some plants.
You talked to Jadon Aquatics. Jadon Aquatics, Wyoming.
Jordan.
Jason with Jadwin Aquatics.
Yeah,
I'll get you one there.
I messed
from the
up.
bathroom when I get
I
my
had
shit.
LRB stickers, but I stuck those on my fish tank like an idiot.
Stupid.
Kevin, did I send you
Yeah.
one of some of mine or no?
No, you didn't send me one in the fish feed that you sent me. No.
Darn. Yeah, I don't think I have any more to send, so I'll have to wait until I get my new ones made.
I think
I
you
ain't
said
got
something about
stickers
you were
yet.
out or something. I don't know. What did you say, Griff?
I'm talking, Bob.
That's awesome, Wyoming.
Yeah, mine did too. Mine's around there somewhere.
I don't think
What
Griffin does
kind of
have a
question
sticker.
is that? I want both. I don't want it before. I want it. She's like, do you want it before or after work or both? I want both. What you mean? Don't give me the option
You
here.
better send me some too, there, Madeline.
I want both. I want it before and after. There we go.
Oh, those were pretty cool, New England Endler. I used to have a couple of those.
That would be cool. There you go. That's something to get Priscilla to make. I'm pretty sure she'd be the one to know how to do that shit. Or anybody would. I don't know. Ah, gee.
What's he up to? $200 now?
Jeebus.
Jeebus. I done goofed.
Ooh.
Kevin is in the freezer again. Oh, shit. There we go. I gotta put my phone on top of the fan so it stops getting hot. It can actually fucking charge. What? I'm in the freezer again. I gotta put some more plants. I gotta put some more plants in here with the Corys, though. I might put one of the mosses in here. I'm not sure. I want to get a nice piece of. I gotta go to Manzanita Direct or whatever. I gotta get a nice piece of Manzanita wood.
Houston Manzanita.
What?
That's
I want some
Houston
wood.
Manzanita.
I want some wood. Who's got some wood for me?
HoustonManzanita.com.
What the fuck are
They
you
have-
talking?
Clean the crap out of yours, Joey, and listen.
I'm listening, Dick.
All right. Houston, like the city in Texas.
I know. What is it though? I heard you. Houston
Man.
Manzanita. I heard you. What is
They
it?
sell
though?
They sell driftwood, rocks, some
That's what
plants,
Manzanita Direct
filters.
is too. It's the same thing. I think, ain't it? Isn't Manzanita Direct the same thing or something?
Groku is the picture.
Did you just call him Groku?
People are asking who Groku is. And
That hot foam was
Groku
sour
is
your beer.
what my
Yeah, I
picture
know.
is.
It's hard, Darren.
If I had a picture of Yoda, it would say Hungry Yoda is.
My girlfriend still insists to call him Baby Yoda. Even though it's not Baby Yoda anymore. You now know his name. She's
Well,
spelled
then
over
call her
20%.
baby of some other name. Don't call her by her name. Call her by baby. I don't know.
But
Call
she
her
also
baby
doesn't.
girl.
She doesn't know nothing about. Well, she does know a little bit, but she doesn't really like Star Wars. So she likes the Mandalorian, and that's it.
Oh, really mess her up. Call her.
Because
Call her
because of
Baby
Baby
Yoda.
Yoda. That's like.
Kev's not in a good mood because he's in pain. Last time I knew.
How you doing, Kevin? Are you better today?
What? Nah, my tooth still. I mean, it doesn't hurt, but I'm still swelled up,
Yeah.
as you can tell.
Yeah.
God, what an ugly ass picture. Jesus.
You gotta pay for this. Bitch.
No,
This
you're
makes it
supposed
a
to have a
little bit
mask
better.
on.
This helps me deal with it a little bit better too. The pain goes away.
Yeah, sometimes.
Whiskey
Not
makes
much of a
everything
drinker.
better. I am.
I drink like maybe once or twice a year. I bought myself a frickin'. You ever heard of a buzz ball? I bought a buzz ball, and it's still in the
I'll
fridge.
tell you what. This shit didn't do a fucking thing.
No.
Oil of
Dude swore by
oregano.
it. Yeah, that didn't do a fucking thing, dude.
What's
Some
her?
dude got on here. Nigel or whatever said that it would work. So I went to fucking GNC and picked it up for $30, and it didn't do a fucking thing.
What's hurting?
What?
What is hurting?
My tooth, dude. Look at my face.
Oh yeah, my tooth pain is the worst. I know what you're feeling.
It's that one.
Yeah.
That shit. Fuck. It was like a monkey in the face or something, or a donkey. In the morning, I'm cooking waffles.
Donkey. Stop pulling a CNN, Kapug.
Oh yeah, Oragel. That shit frickin' works like a charm.
That shit didn't do nothing.
That shit works.
Well, I could just
Or
do.
gel don't do a fucking
That's what I
thing
told
for
him
me.
I also.
Sucrets would work if you have Sucrets.
I'm like immune to Oragel or something because Oragel does not work for me.
Maybe you were just doing it wrong.
Yeah, okay. I get the ones with the Q-tips. There's only one way to put that on, right? That shit
Yeah,
don't work.
did you break it? Make sure it's broke?
No, dude. I fucking just stuck it in my mouth and I cleaned my ears first, you know, and then I fucking
let me ask you this.
used it.
Did you taste it?
Rockford, shut up.
Did you taste it?
Shut up,
Shit.
Rockford. It's fucking self-explanatory on how to use those things. Yes,
Yeah,
You're a little hostile, Kev.
I'm fucking with Rockford. He knows it.
Okay. I'm just asking. Stop jacking off. Jesus.
Oh,
God damn. Oh, shit.
fuck.
Get him, Rockford.
Hey, stop CNN.
No, I'm pulling a fucking, what's that dude's name?
He's
I'm
pulling
a Vernon.
something, guys. Watch out.
I'm pulling a Vernon. What? 44 Mad Guy's going live in 30 minutes. Doesn't he know that Griffin's got fucking Sunday night on lock? What's going on here? Fuck is
I don't know.
going on
He hasn't
here?
been in chat, so he's probably off. He's probably off somewhere else, doing his own thing.
Yeah.
He can do his own thing, you know.
Yeah, I know. I'm just fucking
There
Kevin
is
Orgeon,
no.
6 ibuprofen, and oral surgeon. Yeah, I need an oral surgeon. That's what I need.
You need a lot more than just an oral surgeon.
Yeah, I need to make a
But it
dentist
doesn't hurt
appointment.
as bad.
You need a whole
I
team.
don't know. With all this COVID stuff, I'm just gonna wait till it
Yeah.
kind of dies down, and then I'll go make my
Unfortunately, I
appointment.
can't wait until after COVID. I gotta get this shit done now.
I thought he streamed on Monday night. Michael. Hey, Darren.
Daddy.
Well, I'm sure Derek's stream is not for tomorrow. He probably just accidentally scheduled it for tonight.
Yeah.
I thought he streamed on Monday
Yeah,
night.
because he usually
Studio
streams on
Jim.
Monday, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he does. He probably just scheduled it today, and he just accidentally probably put it for today.
Yeah.
Because I know he schedules ahead of time, so it's probably just a mistake.
Tuesday's alright. I prefer, I cannot take aspirin or any since my gastric surgery ever again. What the fuck is a NACID? NSAIDs. What's an NSAIDs? Is it good for you?
He said tomorrow night. I said, I got 30-minute warning. He does that a lot. Sometimes he posts it 4 a.m. when he mentions it for the afternoon.
Yeah, Cop helped me out one time. I fucked one of my times up. I set it for the day ahead when I was gonna do that night or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Hell is Derek.
Where's Dead Fred at?
Yeah, I know. Bob, he'll be the baby.
Oh, I would be baby Jesus. Now I need a Virgin Mary.
Oh, someone clone Jesus then, please.
I'll be 6 pound, 10 ounce baby Jesus.
Hey, T-Bones.
Hey, T-Bone. What's up, bud? Good day, T-Bone. Oh, Holly's going to be my Virgin Mary. Yes. Like that. Ken in the
I want to be Virgin Mary.
You want to be the Virgin Mary? All right.
Hey,
I won't
Jesse.
talk.
Hey, Jesse. Oh, that's good to hear, Jesse. I'm glad I made it to you fine.
Hey, Rattle Trap.
Oh, that's cool. What the heck's a mag? The mag made it safely.
The
What
mug.
mag?
Come on, Rattle Trap.
Oh, mug.
Yes, the
Mug.
mug.
I want a mug. Where's my mug? Nobody ever
Yes,
sends
I-
me. No, dude. I gotta buy it.
That's because
It's
it costs
Christmas.
money.
It's
Yeah.
Christmas.
Christmas still costs money, bro.
I already
Money
gave out my
or
allotment.
thought.
I think I entered
Plus,
into some Secret Santa without entering into a Secret Santa.
What's up? Watch this.
I think I'm in the Secret Santa.
Oh.
I want to, but I'm too broke.
Man,
Yeah, I could probably
fucking
try.
Rockford's over here spending $50 on fucking games. He can enter into Secret Santa. Quit being a cheap fuck.
That's my Christmas present to myself.
Oh.
He does my Christmas
So at
present
least
to
I know I'll
myself.
get something I like.
Shh.
I'm thinking of just making something for. I don't know.
I am Peplin. I'm in it. I gotta email Jeff. Unless she's in here lurking.
She might be lurking.
Entered what?
Chess.
Ooh, BJ Palmer.
Yeah, I got those grad student dentists up in Wilmington or whatever. I'm probably gonna get one of them to rip my tooth out. Jess, are you in here lurking, Jess? Where you at, Jess? Main tails, furs, and fins, where you at? I know you're in here. You're always lurking. Jess.
That's a good idea, S.
Yeah, I have those out here. That's one thing I could do. Then it would only cost like $100 or something like that to extract this, or 50 or something, 20. I don't know.
Probably.
But I want to find something to put this spiky moss on.
Yeah.
Haha, I'm in. Yes. Yeah, I'm a Secret Santa. What's the? Is it like $25? Is like the cap out or something like that on it or something? I'm gonna email her right now. Actually,
I don't know.
I got her email laying here somewhere. It's right here. I'm gonna.
You're in stuff, BJ. Yes, Holly. Bob has Instagram. Speaking of which, where is Big J? I ain't seen him all night.
He's probably taking a nap.
What happened to fucking? He messed up again.
Oh,
Circle of death.
I messed up again.
Well, is hey Bob, I need $400. I found a tank I'm gonna put back there.
Yeah, what do you want to put back there?
I found a 125-gallon tank with an FX6 stand, heaters, everything for $400.
Yeah, cool.
That's a good deal.
Yeah.
Because the tank and stand itself is like,
$800.
I don't even know. Plus the FX6 is like a $300 filter.
Yeah.
I think.
About 300-400. Oh man, Bob, come on. I'll get me one someday.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to double stack 55s. Cause I think I can do it.
Yeah.
I got an email address for who? Jess? It's here, I'll put it in the chat. If you want Jess's email, I got you.
You know I'll still be around. Mom?
Don't say that, Bob.
Go get it. Yeah. Go get it, Daddy. Go get it.
That
I called dibs on the puffers.
I called dibs on the guppies and the antlers.
I want the Sabrams. We're terrible.
Yeah.
Yes, you are. You all know that they're all going to me.
Oh, it's not nice.
More water. More water.
Probably Wyoming. We'll be sending him all of our tanks and fish.
Yeah, we'll be sending Bob our tanks and fish. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Who wants my? I want the puppies too. I call dibs on puppies. And the 50 low boy, and all the cool shit. Pam and me made a pact, never die. There you go. Fuck yeah.
I got me to good old Bob a couple weekends ago, and I had down there.
Let me know when you get that email so I can retract it, so it's not in the chat at all times, BJ. Let me know when you get that email, please, so I can retract it. I'm retracting it now.
Apostle.
It's Aristotle, not Apostle. Aristotle.
Apostle. I'm sorry.
A pistogramma.
A pistogramma.
A pistogramma. Oh shit! Let me put it back in then.
Good boy.
There you go.
Yes.
Oh my god, shut up, thing. I hope you're telling me you're charged. Jesus Christ, shut up. Or Jeebus. Damn it, sorry.
See me, Jeebus.
They're coming to get you, Kev.
No. I'm gonna have a bunch of nuns or something show up at my door. Why do you keep saying that? I don't know, I'm sorry. Alright, let me know when you got it, BJ, so I can take this out. Please. I'm a 90s baby. Alright, I'm retracting it. Buy me a present, T-Bone. I like fish stuff. My dad died at 53 and my mom died at 45. And my grandmother died in her 80s. Or 70s or something like that. Alright, I'm retracting. All right, I'm leaving YouTube. I'm going back to the internet, the interwebs.
What am I doing right now? Ah, yeah, editing products.
Now, hang on. What up, Derek?
Hey, Graham.
Oh, sorry, BJ.
Hey,
I
Derek,
thought
how's it
you
going?
said you were getting
Yeah.
it.
Hey,
That's why I
Kev.
put it back
Hey,
in.
Dave.
What's up, bro? I set
What's
my
up,
tank
Derek?
stand up. I built a new tank stand today, Derek, and I set the 20-gallon long up with 2 bags of Eco Complete,
Cool.
and the quarries are loving it. I think they can get some
Awesome.
light now. I think they've acclimated and chilled out long enough in the dark. I gave them enough privacy. Let's see what they're doing. Oh, look, they're chilling and loving each other. See? I got 2 that are paired up just like when I got my other ones the first time. So I think I got a pair in here,
Interesting.
which is cool. I'm about to show it.
Figure it
you don't
out.
want to see my swelled up face.
Adventures.
Yeah.
Bye.
Big.
Hey, Big J.
These 2 are paired up.
No,
I think
yes.
they're going to be the
Kev.
mating pair.
Bob.
That's normally how it happens.
Hey,
with
Priscilla, how's it going?
AP,
Oh, you
look,
watched all
P,
the
your
episodes?
plants are looking mighty spiffy in here. They need to get their arousals on and stiffen up for me, damn it. They need to get acclimated and start stiffening.
Yeah.
And look, your snail looks mighty good in here too. That's 2 bags of Eco Complete. Look at that nice deep substrate. Look at that nice deep substrate. Oh yeah. Nice deep Eco Complete substrate all the way down. Yeah. That's the trick to getting your plants to stay. I promise.
Hey, Darlene.
Look, we got this guy off by himself, and then we got the male and female right here. See, look, these guys aren't so skittish now that I left the light off for a little bit. They're not freaking out now. And I'm going to do this a lot with them so that they're not, like, scared of the camera. I'm going to put the camera all up in their faces. Yeah, man. See, I think that they'd look good once this stuff gets real pink. Like the pink and green with the black quarries. I think that would look really sick. That's why I put that plant in here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, look at him standing out next to that pink right there. He looks fucking sick, don't he?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Wyoming Adventures.
Well, who do we lose?
Show them from the top. Okay.
Ian.
Ian, yep.
Here we go. I will show them from the top. I just got your message, Bob. I got you. I'm gonna have to hold this light though when I do it. All right. Oh, I froze again. Let me fix it.
What was that, Rockford up there?
Yep.
Yep.
Hey, Rockford.
What up?
Right. Here we go. Get a top view of them real quick.
You're getting cold enough where I have to make a fire. Keep the house warm.
Jesus.
Yeah, what do you want?
Stay. All right.
What am I looking for?
There we go.
Your doggy. That's right.
Put me on the big screen, Griff. He wanted to see him from the top.
See what?
There we go.
They blend in nicely with that.
Man, the Corys. I know, don't they?
I was joking.
Let me
They
shine
blend
the light this way. He's skirting out right now. He's skirting out right now. Look at him. Skirt, skirt.
Me and Bob.
Winter is acting weird this year. I was talking to somebody in Utah and they haven't even gotten any snow yet. Which is crike, right? Utah gets tons of snow usually.
Hey Bob, next time I'm down there, I want to get some of these Jack Dempsey's off here. Hey, dude.
Hello, Chubby Guppy.
Hey, what's up, guy?
Hello.
What up, Chubby Guppy?
A whole lot of nothing.
Oh, he might be trying to sex him. He's trying to sex my Corys. I got these Venezuelan black Corys. There's one from the top.
Oh, hold on. I know what's up.
What's up?
Everything?
There.
Yeah.
I think I had you guys up in the background. It was speeding through, making that loop.
There's one.
didn't notice
Where's the other ones at?
Hey, Big J.
Oh, three right here. What up, Big J? What up, big dog? Yeah, I don't think you're gonna be able to sex them, so I won't put the lid back on. Ah, shit. But yep, I'm pretty sure I got a male and a female in there. Maybe two males. Who knows? And one female. I don't know. But yeah, I'm trying to give these plants a lot of light so they bounce back. Priscilla just sent me a bunch of plants. I'm trying to get them to root off. I want them to get this real nice pink back. I need that highlight for the pink. Oh, look at this guy. He's like, hey, I'm a snail. This looks like that snail that Priscilla came home with, that big bag of snails that the guy gave her, and she had all those different colors. Hey, that's a cool tank. I like that tank, Chubby Guppy.
Right
I
on.
like that. That's cool, too. I like it. Is that a big cylinder tank?
It's a, I think it's like a 56-gallon bow front. Yeah. Or corner. Sorry, corner tank.
I like it. That's nice.
So it's got a little more bend than a regular bow front.
Yeah.
And it's a cheap webcam on it that's giving it a little more bend the other way, so it's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you can see a reflection of everything in my house in it, too.
Yeah, I see that. What's that wood you got with the is that real moss growing on that piece of wood right there?
That's a really funky green hair algae that only gets to be about 1.5 inches, 2 inches long and then stops. And so I just let it keep going. Yeah. It used to be completely covering the whole thing, but they've got in there and chewed on it.
I want to get a nice piece. I want to get a nice piece of driftwood for the Corys, and I want to put the spiky moss on it.
Yeah.
Priscilla sent me some spiky moss. I like the spiky.
You can't see it very well because the light, but in the back, the whole back corner, there's a huge piece of, I think it's manzanite or something that comes up almost the full height of the tank. It's probably.
Oh, what kind of Corys you got? What kind of quarries you got?
There's some emerald quarries in there and some pepper quarries. Nothing too crazy, but there's about a dozen of them in there.
I bred my emerald. Do you want to see some Corydorus babies?
Sure.
Some emerald babies?
Sure.
I got some freshly hatched emerald babies you can check out. There we go.
Delicious.
As soon as I get in my closet, here we go. I got more eggs right here in this coffee pot that I'm going to try to hatch out. They laid a couple eggs last night. I called it on camera. But then I got...
Hey, I'm going to call it, guys. I'll see you. Night, everybody.
All right, Rockford.
Peace out.
Come on. Focus. Hold on. Let me get it to focus.
Focus. Don't drop in the tank. Just kidding.
Right on. Those are some little guys.
I'm trying to get it to focus. Once it focuses it, hold on. Let me try to get this to focus.
It's a lot of times it has trouble when you got a bare bottom tank like that. It wants to focus on everything but what you're looking at.
Yeah.
There we go.
There you go.
I'll make it focus.
There you go. Oh, lots of little guys. That's a pretty good hatch.
Yeah, I had another hatch that was like this. The first hatch I got was way bigger, but I got real impatient and I added them to the tank with the adults too soon, and they had a nice little feast. So
yeah. See, that's my problem.
I'm gonna let these guys.
I kept thinking they would breed in the
out.
tank, but they just keep getting munched down. Of course, I got guppies in there too, and they like to munch.
Yeah, well, see, the quarries will actually go back and eat the eggs if you don't take them out right away.
Yeah.
And what I do is I got a little this will show you how little it is. I got a little Tupperware dish. It's about this big. It's about like yay tall. I get in there, and instead of using a credit card, because the credit card, I noticed they like scatter everywhere. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Yeah.
So I use that little Tupperware dish, and when I come up on them, I use my finger a little bit. It knocks them right down into the Tupperware dish so I can get them all, and they don't go like hiding or like going all over the tank and everything like that. And then I pull them out. I put them in here. I do about 3 water changes a day on it, and I add 5 drops of hydrogen peroxide each time I do a water change on it. But I do 3 water changes a day, and to make life, hold on, where's that at? Shoot. To make life a little bit easier when I do my water changes. Where the hell is it?
Have you ever tried using spawning mops?
There we go. I got it. No, I've never tried a spawning mop. They usually just lay it on the glass for me, though. But this right here, I took this out of a spray bottle. It's the nozzle that goes up to to get your liquid out of the spray bottle. I like it because when I do my eggs, it's got that like little mesh part in there. It's plastic. My phone won't focus for some reason, but you get the point. And then this hose is just a little bit bigger than regular airline tubing. So I heated it up a little bit and I formed it around that. And it's got just enough height when I stick it down like that. It still allows the water to go through. And I also use it in here because it won't suck the babies up. And I'll run it down here and catch up the old food. But right now at this size, I'm feeding them extreme sinking wafers, and I'll break a little piece of the extreme sinking wafer off, and they just go in there and go to town on it, man.
Something else.
All right, Griff, you can take it off me now. My camera.
They'll like a lot is get like shrimp baby or something like that. It's the little powdered shrimp food.
I hatch out baby brine shrimp.
Yeah, that's great too.
I hatch out baby brine shrimp, I feed them a little bit of algae too. I got some Hikari algae wafers. I throw some algae wafer in there every now and then for them.
Right on.
Mm-hmm.
But
well, yeah, that
they're
shrimp
digging
baby's
it, man. They like it.
Got lots of protein and goodies like that in it too.
Yeah.
And you can get some pretty outrageous growth on them if you.
Well,
that
Mad Cat,
bee
mine
pollen.
put them right on the glass for me. They even go as far as they lay the eggs on the heater.
Right on.
And they lay them in the plants every now and then too, but those are the ones I just let them eat. I let them eat the ones on the plant because I usually collect over 100 off the glass. So, but I've noticed they'll do one big spawn. They'll lay one big cluster of eggs all over the tank. And then, like, the next time it'll be a really small one. Sometimes I'll collect it. Sometimes I'll let them eat the really small one because that one doesn't always have a high success rate on the hatching. And then it's like every other one is like the really big spawn or whatever. So I just did like a major water change on that tank and see if I can get another spawn out of them, get a nice big one out of them, because the next one's going to be a nice big spawn. So,
Derek, look at your screen.
I think I got 2 snails in here. Is that what that is?
No.
Oh, I do got 2 snails in here.
Yes, and
Priscilla,
your
what?
package will be arriving late.
Yes, just make sure you got good filtration and don't overfeed Dr. Corey Doris. Yes.
They'll just be coming tomorrow. As it was originally scheduled.
I got my mail, Priscilla.
Today.
My mail came in nice and on time, and they're adorable. Thank you, Chalupa No Tomatoes. Once they learn to be good parents, then you don't have to separate eggs anymore. Yeah. What's up, Chubbs? I wish my pandas would breed again. You need to like do some water changes, S. Like honestly, what I've been doing is it's been raining a lot. And the Corys can actually like feel that it's raining outside and stuff like that, like the biometric pressure or whatever that is. I think I'm saying that right. Correct me if I'm wrong. But they can actually feel that stuff. And then like when you do like a massive water change with like cold water, not too cold, but like I'd say about 65 degrees. I usually just go get mine out of the hose. It's really cold, and I'll let it sit for a couple minutes, and then I'll fucking add it in there. But, you know, that's about what I do. Give them that nice cold water. Hey, Catfish Terry, how you doing, buddy? I'll be black. Okay, Chubbs. Yeah, right. I got mine on time, man. Mine actually came a day or 2 ago, 2 days ago. I think it came on Friday. Pretty sure, yeah, it came on Friday. I got mine. Yep. But yeah, I hatch them out in a coffee pot. You know what I mean? Don't ask me why. I just like the coffee pot idea. So yeah, it's about the best use I've seen for a coffee pot, if you ask me.
Yeah.
And then I got a beta fish in the other coffee pot. Yeah, it likes the coffee pot. The beta fish likes the coffee pot.
In transit and arriving late.
What did you get, Derek? Oh, you got fish food. That's right.
Yeah.
You got that fish food, son.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And this light right here actually is pretty cool. My girlfriend, oh, you're not going to be able to see it. I got to fix my camera. But my girlfriend signs up for these things where she gets free stuff sent in the mail. And if you're familiar with vaping and stuff like that, the 18650 batteries, this LED light actually takes 18650 batteries. It goes up to 6500 Kelvin, all the way down to like it goes 6500 or something like that. And then it goes 4000. Then it goes like 3500 Kelvin. And it's actually pretty cool because it's got this like right here, it's on like a gooseneck type thing, but it's like super bright. And it's got a nice little holder back here where I can put like my pipettes in it or something like that. But it's a pretty cool light. It's growing plants. Dave told me to do a little thing on it. I'm gonna start doing a little thing, but it's actually growing plants, man. On this little 2.5 gallon, it's growing the wisteria. Look at that root growth.
I don't know. USPS is going downhill anyway, so I'm not surprised.
And it's also powered by USB, which is also really cool. You can plug it in so you're not using the battery all the time, and you can just, run it straight off the USB plug. So if you got like one of those aquarium co-op USB nano air pumps, you can plug in a light plus an air pump if you want,
I need to see about
I might give them an air stone.
Mm-hmm.
I might just put an air stone in here for them instead of putting the filter back on here. I could put the filter back on here. I had a nice little that Forza 5 to 15, that super small Forza filter.
I just go to a foam filter.
Let me see chat. Yeah, that too. I've done a couple water changes, but ever since I moved them, they just aren't in the mood. I originally had 6 breed them, sold 22 grown ones, and kept 12 total. Lost 2 when I moved them to my parents. Yeah, see, you might have to let them, settle down a little bit. That might be the problem, too. You might need to let them, adjust back to, let them feel safe. Yeah. In all honesty, I'd probably cover the tank for a little bit, let them adjust back to the tank and whatnot. But I'm trying. I'm going to get these black ones to breed hopefully next. These Venezuelan black cories. They're imported from Europe. I got them from Redfish Bluefish.
Nah.
So these are going to be, this is the next project right here. Got to get them to breed next. He's got something funky going on there. He should be alright. Nice deep substrate.
Yeah, got the little griffin.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been since March. I mean, dude, I had my cories for I've had them well over 6 months, and it took them that long just to get used to my water, just for them to breed. When I got that first clutch out of them, dude, it was crazy. I didn't even expect it. And then, now they won't fucking stop. I'm gonna get overrun with the emeralds, man. I might do an after Christmas giveaway or something, I don't know. Give back to the fish fam. Something. Fucking fish. I stuck a few eggs in a 1 gallon nano planet just for kicks. The rest of them I let them right there. Kev, do you have 2 Venezuelan black cories, and are they? I have 3 Venezuelan black corridoras, and I think I have at least 1 pair out of them. Because I got 2 of them that lay side by side. They lay on each other. They yeah, he subscribed to me too. Pretty cool. But I do have a pair in here that lay next to each other, and they spend more time with each other. And I noticed with my emeralds, that's how it started with them. The 2 would just lay off by themselves and stuff. But
yeah,
right here, you can see it.
No tomatoes.
The one is off by himself right there, and then those 2, they're always with each other. They're always laying next to each other. They're always paired up with each other, and then this one's always off, third wheeling it. But those two are like always by each other's side. But I started with 3. I'm going to give them a while. You know what I mean? I'm not expecting anything overnight. It's probably going to take a little over 6 months for them to mature enough to be able to breed and stuff like that.
I got the link pinned up on the top of the chat there, Boston. Click on it and do what it says.
And then this, what do I feed snails to keep their
shell
nice
or whatever
healthy?
you're using to go through StreamYards to allow audio and input, or not audio input, audio and camera.
Is there like a special food that I feed snails to keep their shell nice and hard and stuff? Because Priscilla sent me this really nice snail, and I would actually like to take care of it and grow it up and make it bigger.
Calcium, I believe. That's like calcium.
Isn't there like this stuff called Snello that I can make or something like that for them?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make Snello.
What is that? What's Snello? If anybody cares to run it down for me.
It's basically just food that you put into a gelatin base like Jello. And so
okay.
You put in whatever you want, whatever you're feeding, like for snails and stuff. You can put all your calcium additives and spirulina and bee pollen, stuff like that. You make shrimp food same way. And then you gel it in the fridge. And then you can freeze it like that, but it's just kind of handy to cut up in the size pieces you want and toss it in there because it doesn't spoil right away like a lot of food does. So it can set there for a while and let your slower eaters pick at it.
Yeah.
Right on. I mean, will they also eat like algae wafers and stuff like that? And...
Sure.
I mean, I know they eat. I know they eat like. Is there like a what?
Like zucchini and cucumber and stuff like that too. They'll just chow on.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
And stuff like that you don't want to leave, leave it overnight, but leave it much longer than that. It starts to get mushy and nasty, but they usually eat it right up. And it's always a good idea
to get a cuddle bone from the pet store. A cuddle bone? What's a cuddle bone?
It's the bone from a cuttlefish.
That. No,
you gotta be careful. Make sure
you got that damn fucking. What's up? I gotta be careful. Make sure what?
Oh, you just gotta be careful. Some of them that you get for birds and stuff have a additive. It usually has vitamin D and stuff added, which can actually be harmful to snails.
I'll let you know. PetSmart and Amazon. I don't know if you need any heaters. I don't know if you use heaters, but they got the 300 watt Eheim Jaeger heater for $27.99 right now on Amazon. Good. And if you go to PetSmart, PetSmart's actually matching that $27.99 price. And yeah, I took advantage of that, and I got the 300 watt and this 20 long. Yes, I know it's overkill, but it works out pretty good, and it was $27. I picked up 2 of them. What up, Aristotle? Finally, nice to put a face to a name, dog.
Right? Yeah. From a North Shape November over here, you know? Past November now.
Aristotle.
Hey, baby.
Yeah, I'm doing Aristotle.
Hey. I'm well past that No Shave November, my friend.
Click on the
How do I put my camera?
If you want to flip it, go to cam/Mike, go to camera and hit.
Yeah. Yeah, you go to cam/Mike and then camera, and you give you a choice of front or back.
Yeah.
Perfect. Got it.
Used to be easier. I don't know why they changed this shit.
I might have to turn off one of the lights or something. It's pretty janky. But I haven't done a water change on this since I set it up. It's like a paludarium build, but it's
cool.
Fun. It's got like 50 fish in here.
Nice.
A whole school of them, and a whole school of like autos. They're usually back here at the nighttime. It's super dark. You can see all the way down there. It's pretty strong. Black water tank. Up here, there's geckos and stuff.
Huh.
It's pretty cool.
Sweet.
You get the whole.
I got a tree frog that would love that.
Is that 75 gallon or 55?
75 on this one, and you have a little sump down there too and everything. Yep. A little ginseng bonsai I'm working on in the back there. Going up. And then there's some dart frogs as well. I have yellow back tinks, a group of 4 of them.
That's neat. I like that.
Yeah.
And it's all live and everything, all the plants, the rocks and everything.
Mm-hmm.
It's all hand done.
Wait, what's all hand done? I got kicked out. My bad. Let me see. Put it back on big screen. What's hand done?
So,
all the rocks are hand done?
Yeah, all of that. Every one of those
it.
rocks are put on. The whole thing. There's a rock.
Oh, that's pretty dope, dude. Now, if you turn your phone sideways, it'll make everything bigger.
Sorry.
Turn your phone sideways and make
There
sure
you
your
go.
auto rotates on. So that,
Yeah.
there you go. Much better. Much better. That's really cool, dude. You put a lot of time and effort into that. I like it, man. That's really cool.
Yeah, that's sweet.
I kind of appreciate the attention to detail that you put into a lot of that, man. It shows, you know what I mean?
Well, and to keep it like that too, you got to keep it trimmed up.
And well, that's the thing with this one. So I want to build these for customers. So I needed to see all the weak points. So I let everything just grow out of control, and kind of break it. And then I need to figure out how to make it not do that in the future, so that I don't have to tend them as often.
Yeah.
Maybe in like certain spots. I don't know if you use like the shish kebab sticks. Well, you're actually using like real rock, so I don't know how you like form it together or what you use, but I know a lot of people that'll use like styrofoam and use shish kebab sticks and stuff like that, and epoxy to hold it together. But yours is real rock, ain't it?
Well, this one is not all real rock, so there's a foam board there as well. And then behind the foam board, so behind the rock wall, there's about 150 pounds of lava rock. And then above that, it's silk cloth. And then, like, soil.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So
is that day gecko itself clones itself?
Yeah, so I cut vents out of the bottom here. So, like, every 4 inches or 3 inches, there's like a 3 by 3 inch screen behind the rocks that intakes the water. And then everything drains in the middle. And then there's a return here, right? And the overflow is hidden behind the rock wall. So underneath the bonfire. And then the other 2 returns of the waterfalls.
Oh, that's
nice.
That's dope, dude. You want to come make one of those for me?
Fly me out there and I'll do it.
Wait, where are you located? Yeah, I was gonna say, where are you located?
California. This is the $2,000.
Oh, you're not that far, bro.
Well, here's my chameleons over here, 2 of them.
Yeah. See, I've been wanting to do something like that. I ran into a deal and I got a whole bunch of lava rock that's like 2 by 3 foot, huge, boulders, and I was going to carve them and make something like that.
Yeah, I got nice sized lava rock.
But I've just not got around to doing it.
I got this entire
I got
setup
2
for
nice pieces of lava rock.
$50.
I actually.
Go for it.
But yeah, that's sweet.
That's pretty sick, bro. I got all my tanks for free. I got this $400 it's a $400 Oceanic 30-gallon cube tank. I know they don't make Oceanic no more, but I got that for free off of Let Go. Oh wow, all the Cory captures pooling up together, swimming in a circle with each other. That's cool.
Yeah, every time I see an Oceanic tank, I buy it. And
Yeah.
I got a couple of 150s, a couple of 90s. I've got a 75. But yeah, if I see one, and I usually don't pay more than $50. I think one of the 150s I gave 100 for, and one of them I got for free.
Anytime I see one now, I pick it up.
Griffin has a question.
Yeah.
What are the years?
Aristotle, what plants did you use, bro?
Above or below?
He just said what plant. He didn't say.
I mean, the bulk of everything I want to say is the
all of it, if you don't mind running down it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say the bulk of everything are like the bamboo ferns. That's these fun, frilly guys that go up.
Okay.
And then I forget the name of these other little tiny guys, but you can get them at like most reptile places and also like Lowe's and stuff. Honestly, that palm was in my crack in my sidewalk, and I pulled it out and I put it in here, and it grew like crazy. And there's sphagnum moss, and then this last plant right here, and then the ginseng in the back. And then below, there's just a variant of...
Right on.
What do you call these guys?
Anubis?
Yeah, Anubis. My brain's not working right now. Oh, there's
That's
a whip
all right.
cat right there.
Oh, right on.
Yeah. There's a couple in here. And then there's just floaters, regular, like small frogs.
Oh, nice. You got a whiptail cat?
Yeah.
Oh.
And then a couple crystal red shrimps and stuff. And then dwarf hairgrass. It's supposed to look like a desert down below. And like island up on top.
Duckweed.
But thanks for letting me share, you guys.
No, that's cool.
All right, for sure.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming up and sharing, yeah.
Right,
Always
right.
welcome to see this kind of
Well,
stuff.
you definitely nailed that look.
No lie, it was supposed to be for my daughter.
Hey, man, thanks for showing us. You don't have to jump down, man. You can join in on the shenanigans with us.
Now here's the only thing it needs. It,
Not that you aren't
needs
already,
a replica.
but, you know,
it needs
you
a
can
replica of
enjoy
the
some
SS
shenanigans
Minnow.
with us.
Yes, that's what.
It's so cool.
Oh, right on. I didn't see him in there.
Yeah, there's a little squad of morning geckos and dart frogs.
Right on. Yeah, I had a little stowaway this year. I've got a little eastern tree frog.
Green
The
on
SS Minnow.
Yeah, the SS Minnow.
Now
You gotta have one.
That's the day gecko, right? Now, correct me if I'm wrong.
No, it's
but
a morning
don't
gecko.
those geckos breed themselves without a mate?
It's a 75-gallon HC Aqua.
That's what I thought it was.
It's a morning gecko. You need two of them for them to breathe, but they don't hook up. If you keep them by themselves, it won't make the other one trigger to start spawning. But once it spawns once, you take the second one out.
Very cool.
Secret Santa, Secret Santa, da da da.
What's up, Big J?
What's up, Big J?
Yeah, Big J, how's it going?
What's up? There he is.
Hey, hi.
What up,
Water
dog?
changes.
Just chilling.
Come on, Big J. It's not Monday yet. Stop doing your water changes. You're not allowed to get a jump start, man.
I'm not doing no water changes. I'm feeding fish.
Water changes are every day.
Did you see my tank that I set up for the Did you see the tank I set up for the Venezuelan quarries?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see my tank stand that I built?
Probably not.
Well, I got a video on it. You can go watch it later. Or I can show it to you right now, but you know, yeah. But hey, Aristotle, that's some cool shit, man. You should like start your own business on like building shit like that for people and building paladarians and like shit.
Yeah.
For motherfuckers, dude. You got a talent there, bro. Don't let it go to waste. You got a very artistic mindset. Well, bye. I tried to give you some fucking shit. All right, bye.
Yeah, that thing was pretty cool.
Not mad.
But yeah, I might have to order a couple more of these black Venezuelans. I might order 3 more later
Now it's
on.
fine, God. It happens.
Yeah. Shit happens.
It's all good, bro.
It's all good. Good. It's all good.
So far, so good on my expensive anemone.
Anemone?
I got an expensive anemone.
You got an expensive anemone?
What?
I love how there's flow in the water.
Oh, that's good.
It's a rainbow rose tip anemone. Bubble tip. It's a rainbow rose bubble tip.
All right.
With my you can't look at the rest of my tank because it's infested with algae.
Ooh, I like that frying fish.
That's the new one right there.
Oh, cool.
I got him a friend.
Right. So whiskey? Chocolate big brain. I don't know what I just said. Hey, where's my? What was I gonna do?
You ever try and cut that stuff, Priscilla?
Hmm. Hmm. Mike asks.
Good night, S.
Yeah.
No, I said thank you, S.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, S.
He's posting likes.
I'm lost. I'm kind of in another tab right now. Sorry. Wait, what are you cutting, Priscilla?
Whoever said this thing, all stuff is easy to cut. What?
Thin wall.
Thin wall. What is thin
Probably
wall?
probably use the razor blade. Knowing her.
Are you talking about that polycarbonate?
Yeah.
I use a razor blade.
About.
It's a patented compositive action insulated pre-pressed concrete wall system that features a GFRP truss with and eliminates thermal shorts. Interesting.
But, yeah.
Hey, Big J, you ever get that mail?
What?
You ever get that mail from the fish store?
What mail?
And when you sold at the Manchester on Facebook.
The one I don't know what you're talking about.
The
Ciglet.
Oh, you're talking about the rainbow cichlids. Yeah, I got those. Those are in the house.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the males of those ones.
Did that Manchester ever get bought? Did that mantis shrimp get sold, Big J?
Oh, yeah, it got sold. It's the dude that bought it too. It didn't last very. Let's just say it didn't last very long with him.
Oh.
He came back in the next day saying it died.
Dang.
Like.
But his tank wasn't ready, or his tank was over ready for it. His nitrates were really high, And so it didn't work out very well.
Dang.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Mad. Oh, yeah. You see the human skull? You like that? Mudcat commented on the human skull.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's where I bury my bodies under that wood pile.
Yep.
Yeah.
Admiral's I need there somewhere. Oh, did I say that out loud?
Nah.
Where's old Eddie's not, I wonder?
I don't know. We had to wake him up the other night.
Yeah, I know.
Priscilla says minton shrimp are not easy to take care of.
That's how Big J adds calcium to his tank. Yep. Mantis shrimp are not easy to take care of. Nope, they are not. And the guy that bought it thought he knew what he was doing, and I even told him. And he took a tank that was, the crazy part about it is he had a little, it's a 15-gallon tank that he had set up as a little reef tank with a bunch of little reef fish in there. And when we got in the mantis shrimp, he got all excited, went home, ripped everything out of that tank, put it into his other tank, and then moved the other fish out of that tank because I guess he had a small tank with like semi-aggressive fish. He moved some stuff around, took some fish over to his buddy's house, and then picked up the mantis shrimp and threw it in that little 15-gallon tank that he constantly struggles with nitrates in. So, and then he's mad. And then he's mad at us.
That's what they do, don't they?
Yep.
Yeah. Some people are just dumb.
Yep. $15 is too small anyhow.
Right?
For mantis shrimp, at least.
What's the minimum size for those would be?
Hopefully soon, within the next week, darling. I'm gonna try to get some out. We'll see. Finances is tight this week, but we'll see about next week.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude, who's doing that?
Yeah.
There we go. Thank you.
Yep, 15. Way too small. That's what I said. I wouldn't even have put one in that tank, and that's a 20.
What's the minimum size?
Right.
What, for a mantis?
Yeah.
I mean, personally, I would probably put it in like a 30 BioCube or bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Just so you could keep a monitor. You know, the water perimeters don't fluctuate as easy.
Yeah.
Yep. 40-gallon breeder, probably good.
I'm not saying I'm not get one. Oh gosh, she's gotta come up here and start trouble now. Hey, Big.
Hey, P.
Hey, P.
Look, you got lit.
Hey,
About time we do
how you
something.
doing?
I got this today. Shut up, Griff.
About time we do something.
Look.
Hey, come to mine. I need about 30 of them done.
Has the filter out. See that? And then also, check this out.
Nice.
I did that on this one too.
Oh, I just found a pest starfish.
And look, I was complaining about the evaporation. Check this out.
Hey, Priscilla, on those lids, you'll want to seal those edges where the openings are so they won't, otherwise they're going to grow mold and algae inside the tubes that, separate the two panels of polycarbonate.
Oh, this? Yeah, I wanted to get some clear duct tape so I can tape it.
Yeah, that's what they sell. They sell a tape that goes on it, or what I like to do is I fill it with silicone on the end and then put a piece of tape around it.
I just used regular duct tape for me, but I was gonna go get the clear thick Gorilla one
Right on.
and then close this.
But yeah, that's the only problem I had with mine. They were really good for about a month and a half, and then it started creeping up the edges, and I was like, uh-oh.
Well, even if water gets in there, like mold doesn't happen in color.
That's a good thing.
Like, our humidity is like, in my first room, the humidity is like.
Yeah, see, I've got to run dehumidifiers. I've got 73 tanks in a 1,500 square foot house, and so I get 70, 80s, 90% humidity if I don't run dehumidifiers in the AC.
I don't think I can buy a humidifier here. I don't think anybody sells humidifiers here. So dry. Which is why I need to live.
Yeah, where I got most of it's where the air stones are splashing on it too.
Look, I was working some more on that art I stole on the list.
Cool.
Look, it is really like metallic. I wonder how that's going to scale.
That's neat. It almost looks like it's raised up off the page.
Shiny.
Nice.
That's nice.
So I guess this wasn't a waste of $50. Look at Canada. You fucking fall asleep. Oh yeah, I did those 240s and 20 long, and I still got this much left. I'm gonna cover like what, 220s with it? Maybe.
Yeah.
I gotta pack some oil. I'm gonna go back to chat later.
Peace out, fugger.
Where you? Do you see I showed the lid?
Huh? What?
Did you see the lids?
Oh no, let me check it out. I'm sorry. I did not see that. Let me check
You
it
fall
out.
asleep?
No, I didn't know you were showing off lids, so I got like arrogant and wasn't paying attention.
Here it is.
At all.
Come on.
Are you watching it on YouTube? Are you behind?
No, I'm on StreamYard. There you go.
Hey Kev, I need my snail back.
He's digging the 20-gallon long.
Yeah, it was one of these guys, right?
Oh, that's beautiful. He
But yeah,
looks like the snail that was in that big bag of snails. Yeah. Oh wow, that's cool.
See, all tanks got like snail. Even like let's actually open.
That's cool.
Oh, it was like Dave jumped out.
Like it.
Yeah, so the thing was 2 feet by 96 inches, and it was $37.
I take it, Priscilla, you guys have pretty soft water as well?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So I noticed that you didn't have as much scale. I live in Missouri, and we have like liquid rock, so I have a most horrible scale at the top edge of my tanks.
Yeah, no, my top TES is like 50.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're like 275 to 325.
And like my general hardness is like 4 and KH is 0. 0 nitrate, 0 chlorines and chloramines. Got that Rocky Mountain fresh spring water.
Oh yeah.
Like certain tanks, like the Hawkins tank, where I wanted to be a little harder, I had to put a load of aragonite in there. Because if I change water, it like drops the pH quite a bit.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I'm having the issue that I have to remineralize my tap water for certain tanks.
Yeah. Well, that's what I started doing too. Is we run everything through carbon blocks for the regular tanks, the guppy tanks and stuff, but then everything else I do RO now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still
and then just remineralize.
What's the difference between RODI and RO water?
Just one stage of resin. RO water is reverse osmosis, and that's where it's run through a membrane.
One stage what?
And then the DI is deionization, which happens by pushing it through a resin beads, and it sucks out, anything that's in the water. And you can actually do it without the RO stage and just use DI, but it's going to burn through resin like nobody's business without the RO stage.
Yeah, because my water's so clean from the beginning. I don't ever replaced my DI ever.
Yeah. And you'd be a great candidate for just running it through the DI.
Yeah.
With water that soft, you really, you're almost there.
So when I get my own place and I want to add something like that to my faucet or something, should I get a RO or RODI?
I would get the RODI, and I usually mine I added in the laundry room because I can take a hot and cold off. And it's real easy in there. Now, it's better if you have a sink, but what I use is I just use a 35-gallon trash bucket as a sink.
Oh, shit. Okay.
But I've actually put in garden hoses now where I can run it to anywhere in any of my tanks in the house. I can run RODI or regular carbon block.
Okay.
I got sick the hell out of doing water changes.
Shit, dude. That's why my fucking shit took all day long.
Yeah, like I
Literally.
said, every day is water change day somewhere. One set of
I
tanks
took
are in
well, since I set this 20-gallon long up right next to my 30-gallon cube, the Oceanic, I filled the 20 long from the whole Oceanic water. I took a complete bag of the biomedia because I run 2 bags.
GRB, yes, it is a female.
So, yeah.
You should work at a fish store, Kevin, and then you can complain about water changes.
It's a red tail infestus.
I would love to work at a fish store, to be honest with you. I would love it.
It's not
But,
as glorious as you think it is.
well, no, yeah. I mean,
It's a lot of thankless manual
a lot of
work.
work.
A lot of
Yeah.
thankless work. Because the fish is not going to turn around and be like, "Thank you, Kevin."
No, they're just gonna go muck it up real fast.
As soon as you change water, they're going to poop.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll bag my orders. I'll be back.
Alright, I like,
Alright, P.
Later.
Yeah, I'm looking like I'm getting ready to die too.
It's gonna be a long week next week.
Yeah, dude, where the fuck did this weekend go, dude?
Do what?
I said, where did this weekend go?
Uh-oh.
I'm just ready for this year to be over.
Yeah, by the time I get to go home Thursday, I left 40 hours in.
All right, someone just got put in the trunk.
Do what?
I said someone just got put in the back of a car in a trunk.
Sound like it.
You guys didn't hear that.
Big J wasn't here.
Looky there, guppies and Corey's. Those are some Hawaiian blue Moscows.
Mm.
Those are the East Coast Moscows, not the Bentley Moscows.
Nice. I got some dark blue Moscows.
Yeah. I've got some that are black, that are only blue from the top. They're so blue they're black.
Mine looks black until the light hits them says white, and you tell they're blue.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a strain like that, and I've got 3 or 4 of these Hawaiian blues.
I lucked out with them. I got them from Jesse, but some odd reason they don't like my water.
Yeah,
every time I get some,
they never do. Yeah, anytime a guppy changes water, it's really hard on them. So it's really a race to just get offspring. Now the baby should be better.
I got mine from Jesse, and they dropped fly. Then I lost the females after they dropped.
Yeah.
I still got 1 male left from the original 4. But luckily, the fire's still going strong. And I got 7 females and 2 males. What was the odds in that?
Yeah.
I thought my luck, all of them been either males or females.
I was just looking at it, just looked horrible. I'm gonna have to do something with a different camera on that tank. That webcam and that tank don't look good together.
Yeah.
That's a little better.
There you did there, Chase. I'm glad you did. I enjoy them, Sassy. They're going pretty good. Males are starting younger males are starting getting 20 pounds on them now. Yeah, but only problem is, BJ, he's in Australia.
Can you guys hear that music?
No, not really.
Okay. Well, if you do, it won't cause any problems. It's copyright free, but YouTube safe.
You ever see my guppies there, Tim?
I'm sure I have at some point, but put them on there.
Let's see here. I remember how to do this. Chicken? Yeah, mine's a little bit different on my phone.
I'm gonna jump down and be in the chat.
All right. See if I can do it. There we go. Here's my dragons. Yeah, real nice man coming in. Where'd he go?
He's hiding.
He was just right there too. He's in there somewhere. Koi guppies I got from Sassy too.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm working on a couple of different dragons. I've got some that are purple and some that's kind of the I guess it's like a starburst kind of mosaic. But they're just getting started.
There's those Stark Blues.
Uh-huh.
They're getting a pretty good size on their tails.
Yeah, on mine they're similar to that, except for mine are a mini strain. They're about half the size of a normal guppy. But yeah, they're black like that. But when you look down from the top, they have a blue stripe between their eyes down their tail.
Yeah.
You know?
There's my cobra antlers.
Cool.
I got pandas.
Yeah, I have some pandas that I took off of my Hawaiian Blues.
Some more pandas right there. Santa Maria antlers, but you can't really see them.
I hear you. That's right. That green water's good for them.
Yeah, and then Platinum Galaxy Tigers.
Right on.
I gotta emptied out these 2 tanks today.
Yeah, I've got some serious maintenance to do. I've got a couple of 45-gallon tubs like that I've got to.
Yeah.
I don't know. I either got to give some of them out as feeders, or the local pet store slowed down enough. They're not taking enough of them. I've got too many.
Yeah. Muck guppies went in that one. Which my plan is I want to take those 2 tanks, the bricks that's on my 55s upstairs. I want to put 3 of them there, and there. Put me boards across and put those 2, that 30 and that 30 on top.
Right on.
And then I've got the 20, the 55 upstairs, which kind of go right there. There's my favorite ones. Hey, where did he go? There he is. Look at tail on him.
Oh yeah, he's badass.
Those are my Tatsumi soul tails.
Yeah, those are sweet.
I got my white clouds in that tank.
Cool.
I got platies, and I threw my both suntakers in that tank, in that pond. Which I like about it. Shit.
Almost got him. It just started to focus on him. What you need to do is get you like a little acrylic box, like a small box that you can just put on the surface, and then aim your camera down through there.
Yeah.
That'll give you a good view.
Yeah. Which I got my lamias, tiger lamias upstairs yet, which they kind of going. How did a guppy get in that tank, I wonder?
Now the mystery. What guppy is he?
I know which one it is.
I say it might have jumped, or it might have come in on a plane or something.
That actually don't look like a. Oh well. You going in the mutt tank?
Yeah, that's what I usually do, is just dump them in the mutt tank.
Which I had the mud guppies in that tank. And I was taking them out, so they probably jumped over.
Yeah. Might have jumped out of your net too. Little ones have tendency to flip out.
I'm glad I seen that one. Which I still got whole another rack, put 10 gallons on. Got that rack completed. I like to get the tuxedo koi.
Yeah.
What I like to get. Oh, there's a male. It focuses.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
There he goes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
now
hello.
I think I'm going. Now I ran the fish one with a heater.
Kev snoring? Possible. No, he's not here anymore.
Yes, I don't think so.
Let's see what I can. So I can't get the name of this come out. They like to hide.
Mm-hmm.
If it's just out to the light, they turn off. Where's my wet point?
I don't know.
So I got a lot of allergy going in that tank. Was that this tank's gonna go downstairs? That tank's going downstairs. That's my only mail I got left. I like their tails.
Yeah, it's got that big full triangle.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They look cool.
Then Koi, then Galaxy Tiger on the Monti-Sermes up there. A couple pandas. Couple antlers, I threw them in this tank. Try to get the tigers come out a little bit more. But it ain't quite working out.
Right on. Yeah, I have some of the mini tiger endlers. And they're pretty, I don't have much trouble with them except for, I don't know, maybe 1 out of 50 or so, I'll get a deformed tail, tries to go shark fin, shark tail, or every now and then they have they're gold with the black and silver, and then on the top and bottom of the tail fin, there's red stripes. And on some of them, they lose those stripes, either the top or the bottom or back and forth. But so they've been kind of a pain to get hammered down, but it might just be that's how they're going to be. I don't know if they're going to get any better, because it seems like no matter how hard I try to separate, the different tails and stuff, they all give about the same result.
Yeah.
But I mean, they're cool either way, and they're like I say, they're a really small endler.
Yeah.
The females are like 3 times the size of the males. But the females are great for breeding guppies because they're like a pure white silver, no color to them at all, Really good about taking the genetics of the male.
Yeah. Which when I get that stand done with the 30s on top, I plan on the Cobra antlers and the Santa Maria antlers going on the top 2 tanks. I'll probably keep the lamias in the 20-gallon for now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I might move them over to the 29. I'm not sure yet.
Might have to get me a goldfish for that one. See the duckweed roots floating through the water.
Yeah.
Too much duckweed. I need one of them slow, round goldfish to chew on it.
My sunbakers don't eat duckweed.
Yeah, these guys aren't real interested in it now. I've got snails that eat it, and like hell, my ball of sharks and stuff like that, they eat the hell out of duckweed. But my guppies just never have been real interested in it. Now, sometimes I'll collect the duckweed and then I'll make shrimp food out of it and snail food. And then they'll eat it once it's been dried and mixed in with a bunch of goodies. But
yeah,
they don't like it fresh. Now I have mystery snails that'll go up and grab it by the handful. You know, they'll scoop up as much as they can and then sink down to the bottom and sit there and just eat it like potato chips. And my shrimp like to pick at it, but they won't eat it until it's dead.
Yeah. Which I ain't completely done with the basement yet.
Oh yeah. No, I'm in the same boat. I've got 2 more fish racks that need to go up, and I just haven't had the gumption to do it.
Yeah. Well, I got the gumption to finish mine, but it's kind of hard when the pandemic hit.
Yeah.
And overtime died.
Yeah. Well, my problem is I've got all the stuff, but I'm at the point now I got to move tanks to set up the racks I need, and then move the other tanks into those racks, and then move the tanks that I moved from the first rack into where the other ones were. And it's, you know, it's gotten where the poor planning in the beginning of my fish room is now biting me in the ass.
Yeah.
I used a bunch of those, you know, cheap small racks and stuff, and it worked, but now I've got, you know, 3 towering racks of tanks on racks that are barely rated for their weight. And of course, the nightmare of cords and all that stuff, and all metal racks and water. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm going to move these over and put them on better racks. I'm going to those 6-foot modular racks I rent, so I can't do anything to my house, but I've done those, and I've got water systems and everything put on them. And then I'm doing PVC overflows down to sumps.
Yeah.
And so I can auto feed them. I don't have it set up on a timer. I still do it manually with valves on each line, so I can watch what's going on. But it sure makes a lot easier. And so I'm going to convert the rest of the fish room into those racks. And then I've got a couple 150-gallon tanks out in my garage that have been sitting for years. I want to bring them in and set them up in the middle, in between my 2 rooms. So finally get to use some of the big stuff. My whole garage is full of tanks. I've got more tanks than I can ever use, but I figure as they go out, I'll just, you know, pop them out and put a new one in.
Yeah.
Here a while back, Brightwell gave me a bunch of shrimp stuff to do a shrimp tank video, and my buddies up at Petco found out, and they gave me 10 20-gallon talls. So
nice.
I've got another rack of those to put up. In fact, I just got the sponge filters this week on those.
Wow.
So now I have absolutely no excuse. I have absolutely everything I need down to the plumbing. I'm too lazy to move the tanks that are sitting there.
Yeah, just gotta do it.
But of course, right before COVID hit, I had a small heart attack and a bunch of blood clots and stuff.
Oh.
Well, I guess COVID had hit. It was back in March, but I managed to squeak through without getting anything else. But I've just been kind of puny since then. It takes time for all the blood clots to dissolve and all that stuff, and I've had them before, but it's just like, you know, it's like being in high altitude all the time. Feel like you just don't have the energy to do anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, normally all my tanks are off. I popped this one on so I could play. I was playing with my camera switcher, trying to get things set up so that I can do stuff. And I've got it all set up for my Streamlabs and stuff, but I hadn't done much on StreamYard.
Yeah.
I don't have a membership, you know, the higher level or anything. So, but it's working out pretty good. I can, you know, flip back and forth and sideways between different shots and put myself in a corner and change corners, and it's pretty wild. It's one of those things that does a whole lot more than I'll probably ever learn.
Yeah.
And that's sad because I actually used to do professional video years and years ago, but I mean, it's been a long time ago. Back to fish tanks. But it's one of those things, it's all on a keypad, so I don't have to do the computer, or I can do it in the computer either way. So
nice.
Cool.
And it also, actually, you can plug it in and stream from it as a device itself. So, like if I was traveling to another fish room or something and wanted to do a live broadcast, I could do that without whipping out the laptop at all.
Yeah.
Just, use the phone for the text. But it's 4 HDMI inputs, so I can plug in, laptops to it and stuff like that, or cameras. Or that's the next thing I got to do is my camera shuts off every 30 minutes. I have to get up and turn it back on. Using an old Canon DSLR for my webcam. And we get better color and stuff, but you have to overcome their stupid little rules and things.
Yeah.
Apparently, if they make a camera that records video over 30 minutes long, there's a different tax scale in Europe. And so almost all the camera makers were putting 30-minute limits on all their DSLR cameras. So it'll shut off. That, and with the 4K and stuff, they have a lot of problem with it overheating. So they put a limit on it to keep it from overheating the circuits.
Hey, Destination Delight. Happy holidays to you.
Right on.
Hey, Destination Delight.
But that's about all I know. I've been doing water changes most of the day, and I was done. I was like, it's time to relax.
Yeah.
Yep. I need to top off my tank.
Yeah, that's the next thing I got to do is start running RO water for tomorrow so that I can top off shrimp tanks. I like my new shrimp, but it's a pain.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's just I hate having to run it the day before. I'm lazy now. I just want to add it from the tap. And of course, when you do the RODI, you get micro bubbles and stuff, and you can kill your shrimp. Gotta let it set and gas off. I put it in a tub and run a little pump through it and just let it circulate for 3 or 4 hours, and then I put it in there. The old school guys will say, "Oh, he's got to wait 24 hours." Nah, just got to aerate it.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that, BJ.
I'm missing something. I use salty shrimp for remineralization, Bob. I don't know how long that takes to get to his chat on YouTube.
Oh, there's a delay between.
Yeah, let's figure what, about 20 seconds. Yeah, that's one thing I've been trying to play with is how to bring StreamYard into my Streamlabs platform without too much delay. And I've actually done it. It does pretty well. Obviously, all the people on StreamYard have the delay, but I found a few ways I can do it and actually carry it all on in Streamlabs. But
hey, Jess, myself first and fans, what's up?
I tell you what, Bob, it sure saves you a lot of headaches with the RODI, especially if you're doing plants and stuff, because you can really dial it in for your plants too. That's the first thing I noticed is my RODI tanks. I have much less algae and much less issues. Of course, again, my shrimp tanks and stuff, I'm not force feeding them like I am guppies.
Yeah.
Bob's gonna have to go RODI.
It'll make things easy on him.
Interesting.
Especially too for his saltwater tanks and stuff. It just makes it so much easier to get your water right. Otherwise, I bet he's having to go buy it, aren't you, Bob?
No, name probably.
Yeah.
Unless you're lucky and you live near the ocean. I know a lot of guys go down and take it straight out of the ocean. Of course, they get all the extra goodies with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know White Cloud Dynasty pretty good too.
Mm. Well, you know what they say, BJ. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Yeah, Blonde, he's a pretty good guy.
Oh, Bob's having pH swings with his tap. Yeah, I understand that. 6 to 8.4 in a week. Sounds like they're doing some sort of water chemistry. Maybe they've had a contamination somewhere.
Damn.
Message retracted. He gave away secrets. They're after him now.
Oh, autocorrect.
Yes, me and Siri have a love-hate relationship. That and I have sausage
Take on it.
Hey, Josh, you're picking the Secret Santas tomorrow, right?
I can't even give the fish food. I like feeding my red points here.
I'm getting some fish food, but UPS, not UPS, USPS is being an ass and being late.
I guess I'll have to find it online and order it. I looked at Pat Smart and Petco. They don't carry it.
What kind are you looking for? NutriDiet. I see.
Churchill makes it.
Right on. Have you tried Chewy?
No, not yet. I got it during.
I was just saying, BJ, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Yeah, if Chewy has it, they're usually right around the cheapest.
That's where I get my food for the fish room. Buy the big 5-pound.
Yeah.
Tetra flakes.
I have so far not found it any cheaper than I can buy
that's
it
cool,
in
Jeff.
the regular 11 ounce, 11.7 ounce can of Tetra.
Yeah.
But that's for the color flakes. The regular flakes I can get cheaper in bulk, but the bulk of the color flakes, it's the same price as getting the little one. So I just get the little one so it stays fresher when I open it.
Yeah.
But I go through, one of them a week, 2 of them a week. But then I also feed all kinds of pellets and stuff too.
Yeah, but when I bought my 5-pound container of it, I only paid like $15, $20 for it.
That's great. Yeah.
Yeah. And that was on Chewy.
Yeah, like I say, I pay like $6 a can for the small cans of it, and it's almost identical price when I get I think you can get a 3-pound and a 5-pound.
Yeah.
But they charge, they upcharge it enough, and then any more on Amazon seems like everything is just so overpriced. Same thing on eBay. They're putting so many bunch of fake stuff out there and jacking up the price on the fake stuff so that they can say, hey, we're cheaper, but it's still way overpriced.
Yeah. Yeah, it went up to $31.59 now.
Yeah.
For the
Well, yeah. When COVID hit, boy, duper jacked up the prices. Every fish store around said, "Oh, we're gonna get more on this. We're gonna get more on this." I was lucky. I know some guys that were paying $15-$60 for their salty shrimp and stuff for the the little jar of that's normally like $15-$16.
Yeah. Well,
And then a bunch of it. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, and a bunch of the shrimp food, same thing. Everything comes from overseas was either taking months to get here or outrageously overpriced.
Yeah. The part I don't get there at Jury, the flake I feed, the 2.2 pound bucket is $39.71, but the 4.52 pound bucket is $31.59.
Yep. There you go. They're probably getting from different vendors. That's the other thing is so many of these places now are trying to be like Amazon, and we get some of our stuff from these guys and some of it from these guys and some of it from these guys. So it changes every time they get a new stock batch in, their price goes up or down.
Yeah.
Irritates me. I understand it, but I'm old school. I wish they'd just pick a price, keep that price, and not mess with sales, not mess with bulk. Just here it is, come get it.
Yeah.
But the internet has screwed that for everybody. Instantaneous bend over. Oh, so and so paid this much. Well, we can get that much. So and so paid that much. We'll get that much. Of course, anytime you add fish or aquatic to anything, it goes up 10 times in price what you could buy it on the shelf for anything else.
Yeah.
Stupid phone.
He's mobile. Jesse, Gaylor, Griffin.
What, Chess?
Who wants to know? Anybody wants to play the Secret Santa?
I'm good. It'll be a long day for me tomorrow. And Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday.
Oh boy.
Yeah, going at 10:45, get off at 1:15 in the morning.
Wow.
I'll have my 40 hours in. Then 8 hours Friday, and then probably have to work Saturday again.
We get a lot of work on Saturday. Just kidding.
Just because they don't want to bring back third shift.
Complain to the union. I don't know.
Yeah, but it don't make sense. Would it be easier to bring back third shift and not pay us overtime?
Well, it would make sense from a business standpoint. Not that I know anything about business.
Yeah, I know.
They might be saving some of the benefits.
Yeah.
That, and they can probably get some sort of government aid right now showing, oh, we got our guys working overtime.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't know if they get anything like that. We make brake pads for semi, so.
Right on. My brother's supervisor for Dana Corp. They do transmissions and stuff.
Hey, we used to have a Dana Corp here in my town.
Right on.
They shut it down.
Yeah. One here in Columbia's been going for a long time. We had, at least 20 years or more.
Ours was going on for a long time. Ours done, I think, transmissions.
Yeah, that's what we do here. Oh, a mono shrimp. Big old mono shrimp this truck through. Comes again. He's photobombing.
What state you live in, Tim?
I'm in Missouri.
Missouri?
Yeah, we're here at Mizzou, right halfway between St. Louis and Kansas City.
Nice. I'm from down there in Kentucky.
Oh, right on. So you're close.
Yeah.
About
You
what?
know where Bowling Green is?
Oh, yeah.
I live about 30 minutes west or east from there.
Right on. Yeah, we used to go down that way all the time. My in-laws used to live down in Dothan, Alabama, and sometimes we meet them in Alabama. Sometimes we go meet them in Florida. So we took all kinds of different routes through there.
Yeah, for the price they want for one on Amazon, I could go down to this place and get two of them for the same price.
Yeah.
I paid $6.99 for this 30 grams, and they want $12.33 on Amazon for the same size. Well, they want $4.66 for one there. Payload and adding. What do you mean there, JRB? Yeah, that's
like Jesse. Basically, you get a bunch of people. You choose random names and you give gifts to each other. I think that's the best way to put it.
Yeah. Found the same stuff for about $2.33 cheaper.
You should say. You should sue for emotional stress.
Anybody ever heard of a Pat's Warehouse?
A what?
Pat's Warehouse.
Patch rare.
Pat's.
No. Oh, right on, Bob. Sorry, guys.
Needs to be.
We don't have shift minimums. We all shifts get
Oh
paid.
yeah, you need to. They need to your Santee, I guess, or the person you send it to has to receive it by the 21st of December.
$57. Good Lord.
So it's already doing 3 Secret
Oh, that's
Santa?
500 grams.
What? Wow. Priscilla's already in 3 Secret Santas. Yeah. That's a lot. Hmm.
100 grams for 11.12. That's not bad. Out of stock.
What's up,
What
Griffin?
about Ash?
How are you?
Hey, Ash.
What up,
Pretty
44?
good.
What's up, Tim?
Hey.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, we need to stay away from each other this year.
Yeah. Nutritional info.
Uh-oh. We're getting serious now. Looks like cake sprinkles, but I bet it's not.
That would be nice, but just some eggshells.
All right on. That's a great pestle and mortar.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I remember we used to have a stone one. This metal one isn't my favorite. I don't know where the stone one is.
Yeah, the metal, though, cleans so much nicer.
Very true, but I haven't used this as much as I needed to.
I used to work at a research reactor. We would use those sometimes to have to prepare samples. We get like moon rock samples and stuff like that. But they wouldn't let us use a stone one.
That's pretty cool.
Next year I will start a lot sooner than this year. Yeah. I just need to know who I got to send stuff to. Because we're doing it through Amazon mostly.
Oh, they're asking, what about me? What, for the Secret Santa thing? I honestly have no idea what that is.
It's basically...
Which group is that for?
I guess Fish Fam, technically.
The Fish Fam?
Yeah.
I would have to know a whole lot more about it, like time and stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, start. And just,
I think Candy would be a great resource. And Secret Santa. She knows everything.
Yeah, basically you get,
she is, Bob.
You basically get a bunch of people. They get picked. People get picked a person to give a gift to randomly.
All right, on.
And they send you a gift, of course. So, I think I'm explaining it right. Yeah. Look, she's like capped it at $25, and we're trying to stick mostly to Amazon or the Fish Fam website. And we're not doing plants or animals.
Right on.
It's livestock right now.
I will have to look into that. More details. Mm-hmm. Oh, right. Righteous Dojo Loach. He abruptly ends though. He's got.
Yeah, it's because I'm keeping it at higher temperatures. So I think he's just getting more bulky.
Like I say, he's really bulked out, and then his tail's so skinny.
I had him in a 10-gallon, and I got him to that long. Then when I moved, I had to throw him in the community.
Oh, right on.
So.
Yeah, I keep mine in community tank.
I want him to get longer though.
Did you put the details up on Fish Tubers notifications, Jess? I think you did. I could be wrong.
Yeah, my dodos are about almost 12 inches now, the longest one. The other one's just over 11.
There you go.
But yeah, they're little sausages, man.
How long did that take?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
They started out probably about 5 inches or so, like giant coolie loaches. And then I probably had them 3 years.
Okay. Mine were like 2.5, 3 inches.
Yeah.
Pretty skinny too.
I had bought mine with a couple of golden ones. And at the time didn't realize that the golden ones wouldn't get as big. And
just put the whole details on Fish Tubers notification.
Okay, cool.
I got a confirmation on that.
We'll look it up there and find out more.
So the golden variety doesn't get as big.
But yeah, the golden ones don't get near as big. And for some reason, they didn't do as well either in the warmer tank. So I pulled it. I had two of them. One of them one of them passed away or just disappeared, and we never found him. He might have got eaten by a catfish that was in there. So I pulled it out, and I didn't think it'd be any problem because I keep coolie loaches in there too without any problem. But I guess somebody took a dislike to him. So I took the other one, pulled it, and put it in cold water, and it did much better in the cooler water. I say cold water, 74. The other tank it was in was around 80 because it had angels and stuff in it.
Oh.
Yeah.
But
I keep this community at like 76.
Yeah. That one tank, I don't normally keep it that warm, but it sets in front of a big bay window. And so it gets a lot of sun heat during the day. So yeah, it warms up during the day. Most of my other tanks I pulled heaters out of because that was the number one killer of fish was heaters gone bad.
Yep.
And for my guppies and stuff, it's not that big a deal. I've got just 2 or 3 tanks now I keep heaters in.
Well, I'm stuck using heaters till I move out. So
yeah.
Unless I want to heat this whole basement.
Yeah, well, I got lucky. Like I say, I had to put in dehumidifiers, and they actually heat the room. I didn't have to put any extra heat in, but I keep my thermostat about 71, and it keeps it about 76 to 78 in there. From the ceiling, it's around 78, and then the floors maybe 74.
Nice.
So it works pretty well, and it's a slab house, so the floors never get super hot. So in the summertime, I can keep cooler species down on the floor in my tubs. And again, it stays 72, 74, somewhere in there. Cool.
Oh yeah, that's S.
I never have luck with stem plants. I have so much trouble with stem plants.
Yeah, I don't have much luck either. Honestly, I don't know how I'm getting these to grow.
Now, like in this tank here, I ripped a bunch of stuff out of here because I had a bunch of octopus plant that took it over and stuff like that. But I had the most beautiful moss and stuff I got from Shrimp Jesus, drawing a blank, Lucas, and it just you can see remnants of it, out across the bottom there. But hair algae attacked it and just brutally took it over. And then I get these little bitty tufts of it that start to come back. And I'm like, great, it's going to come back. And then no, it always gets taken over again. Yeah, the soft waters, my water is super hard. And now I have some gorgeous fern that's growing over in my shrimp tanks that I got from Detroit Shrimp. And it is just the easiest growing stuff I've ever had. But it's like it's taken over a 20-gallon tall in 6 months.
Yeah, I assembled my list. I want a RO unit, linear piston air pump.
Yeah,
I think that's it for now.
I went with the Chinese cheapy pumps, but they're big ones, and they pretty much do all I need them to do.
Everybody's got that linear air piston. I just want one.
Yeah. But I tell you, they did a lot better after I put them on. I built like a 3/4 inch PVC network and hooked them up to those. And once I gave them some room, a chamber to actual pressurize, they just really stepped up. Seemed like with them running by themselves through valves and stuff, it was just choking them down.
Yeah.
But once they got a volume to fill, then they become much more efficient. And the worst problem is, though, they just blow so hard. It's like setting a valve is a challenge. I finally got where I just set all the valves to just minimally on and then use a master valve to control the whole system.
Yeah, that would be nice to assemble one day. But
Stem plants like soft water.
I'm stuck using all these cheapo air pumps right now. So
yeah.
Night, Bob.
I just got so tired. Most of my air pumps I got were used and stuff, and it just seemed like every darn week one of them was losing a membrane. I was having to pull another one out and rework it, and pull another one out and rework it, and then you come in and you find half your fish gasping. It's like another one went out, and so I just got tired of it. I said I'm gonna buy a couple of big ones.
Right on.
And like I say, I rent, so I started just doing these modular, the 6 foot wide shells, metal shells. And so I build the frame and the PVC around the back of it, make a square, and then do cross pieces for each shelf. And then I just screw in whatever valves I want.
How many tanks do you have?
About 73, 74.
Do you have any videos on all of them?
I've got some. I really haven't done much video since I started doing the big tanks. If you go on my YouTube, the last couple of videos I've done, I kind of do some sneak peeks showing the racks and things like that, but I haven't put my actual rack video up yet.
What can I say?
I kind of laid off all that. Like I say, I had a heart attack a while back and some blood clots, and the fish room kind of has suffered, and so I haven't done much video, and I've been just trying to keep up with general maintenance and stuff. But and then I started building the broadcast studio, so I've been getting ready.
Got so many different little screens. Jeez.
Yeah, I've got 3 32-inch screens, and I say my fish room's dark right now, but you can kind of see it back there.
Yeah, I used to use the AC green for a while, and it was good. I mean, I don't have any more of it, but it was good fertilizer.
I feel like
so anyway,
you need it to start off.
It's easy enough.
I ran out of my first bottle, and then I didn't have to fertilize for a couple months, and it kept growing. Just because I guess my feeding cycles got better or whatever. But
I think the bottle only supposed to do it every week or so.
Yeah, I did it till the bottle ran out, and then I just didn't order for 2 months, and they kept growing.
Mm-hmm. I mean, once you get your tank real established, those plants will just thrive anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you have a heavy fish load.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a good variety of food. That's the other thing, is picking the right food.
Mm-hmm.
And snails and all that fun stuff. It seems like my tanks that have everything going like that, it always just seems to do so much better for the plants.
I'm just trying to find out what plants do good in this water. I have an idea now, so I think I'm good. But it took a while. It took 6 months. So it's a lot of wasted money.
That one there, I just ripped everything out, and like I say, it's recovering. There's a big Anubis in the back you can't see. The whole back corner of the tank you can't see. It's not bright enough. But that's the other thing. It's a really tall tank, and so I'm going to have to find a different light for the top of it, because the duckweed, it just doesn't make it through as bright as it should.
All right. Man, there's 4 more messages. Injured.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Well, I got errands to run tomorrow, so I'll see y'all later.
All right,
Thanks, enjoy 44.
See you, bro.
Bye.
Yeah. Man, I'm not finding that fish for it anywhere.
What'd you say?
I ain't finding this stuff anywhere.
The food?
Yeah.
Which food are you looking for? The Tetra?
Search them.
Oh, okay.
I can't find it nowhere around me.
I could probably look and send you some if you need. Pretty sure one of my stores might have it. But Amazon probably have it too.
Yeah, but Amazon's like double the price.
Oh.
What you got it for?
How much is it usually?
I got that for like $7, and they want like 13 for it on Amazon.
Are they flakes or pellets?
Flakes.
I've never used Seachem food before. That's Seachem, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and they eat it like crazy too.
You always love it when your fish just eat everything. You don't have
Yeah.
to clean anything up. Just peace of mind.
Stuff I had them on before, the bottom of the tank was nasty.
What kind of cichlids are you feeding with that?
My Herdarian red points.
Not 100% sure what that is, but I'm guessing it's a African cichlid.
No.
No?
Mexico, I think. They're cousin to the convict.
Oh, okay.
I've had some cichlids before, but I just never did have super great luck with them.
Yeah. I'm going to try these ones out.
Seems like they stress out too easy.
Yeah, I noticed that.
It might just be that I didn't spend enough time with them one-on-one, you know?
Yeah.
I want to try South Americans.
Yeah. The ones I got too, I kind of rescued for a while somebody had to do a 6-month stint out of town working. And so I just kept them I ended up keeping them about 9 months before I gave them back to her. But she was doing a traveling job. And so it's like one of those love-hate things. They were really cool at first. I really enjoyed them, but it just seemed like they would stress out and get ick or stress out and get, calamaris or seems like all the time there was something going wrong, And it wasn't all of them. It was always one fish at a time, whoever was getting picked on the most.
Yeah.
And of course when she got them, she didn't know anything about them. They were all, Petco fish and PetSmart. And I don't even know for sure if she had all the same kind in there, or if they were a mix of meat eating and vegetable,
Yep.
I was told they were the vegetarian kind, so that's how we fed them.
Yeah.
Grogu.
But I mean, hell, even the vegetarian food, if you look at it, it's mostly fish anyway. So I figured we were safe either way. So I know some of the ones that eat meat, vegetables can really upset their digestive system.
Yeah. Most of the closest places is either Louisville, Kentucky, or Middlesbrough. That might be a little bit closer.
I tell you what, did you check with Priscilla to see if she could get that food?
No.
Sometimes if you find the right mom and pop shop, they'll order bulk food for you at damn near wholesale.
Mama's the only really closest place to me is like almost 2 hours away.
Yeah, that makes it harder.
Yeah. Feeder Supply. There's a feeder supply in E-Town.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that was gonna be the next thing is you might try at the feed supply store.
Feeder Supply is a place that I'm going to get my 75 gallons from.
Yeah.
When I have their sale. They do $1 a gallon sale, but they don't stop at a 29 gallon like what Petco does.
Yeah.
They go to 55 gallon and 75 gallon for $1 a gallon. So I'm going to hit them up.
HC, I haven't tried Doug's food, but I'm pretty sure anything Doug's would sell would be of probably utmost quality.
Yeah.
I tell you, the best thing though for guppies is going to be your baby brine.
Yeah.
And then I feed the heck out of Tetracolor granules and flakes for the protein breakdown and stuff like that. It just works really well, and I can feed a lot of it without fouling the tank. So that's the prime flake food I feed, and then some of the Nutrifin stuff, and then I'm drawing a blank on it right now.
Shit.
I got a bunch of it. I'll go get some. Hold on.
You still gaming, Rockford?
Kinda. I'm going through trying to figure out what ship I want to buy.
What options you got, bro?
Oh, lots.
But Omega 1.
It's okay. We're just talking about his video games.
Yeah.
The Florida, the Wichita, the West Virginia, the Texas.
Is it just World War II ships?
No, because the Albany's in here. World War I ships and stuff. The old, the white hull, gold topped. But yeah, they're no, because the USS Kidd's in here, so they go, they do go somewhat new.
I don't know the names all too well, so I mean, I'd have to Google them.
I want to say the Kidd was maybe from the 70s or 60s. I mean, I believe they're still using the Kidd, or they just started retiring them. But I'm definitely getting the Albany because I love the old ships, and I'm torn between the Arizona and the Texas, just because there's those two ships. They actually suck in the game.
What's up, Alex?
What's up, Alex?
Omega 1 Super Color Flake. I've used that before, but I need to get smaller containers of it. It spoils fast for me, I guess.
You say those days are gone for me. Nothing spoils anymore.
I don't know if I left it open one time or just I did something to it, but one day my fish just stopped eating it, so I had to get more food.
Yeah. Could have been moisture got in it, some sort of fungus, mold, some sort of off taste. Who knows? Most of my old food, though, in the old days when I had anything that lasts past its date, I just threw it into Snello. Snails eat anything.
Of course, I have a face, Alex. Who doesn't? I mean, some people don't, I guess.
I used to always be afraid to buy in bulk, like Griffin was talking about. I thought, I'll get a 5-pound pail or something, and like you say, they'll stop eating it, a pound in or something.
Yeah.
So I've just stuck to the smaller containers so that they're always fresh. Though there are some foods, I tell you, one of the best value foods that I found is if you get the omega-1 cichlid pellets. It seems like a lot of fish foods, they price their items by what volume the fish will eat. So the cichlids eat more, and so their food is cheaper. You get a 21 ounce container. And I think I want to say I pay like $12,
Yeah.
$11. It's not bad. And it's a small pellet. It's still only like a 1 or 2 millimeter pellet. So that small enough my guppies and stuff will still eat it. And then I put it in pepper grinder for fry, of course.
Yeah.
Funny story, I actually dropped half that container full of food.
Oh.
So I've just been putting other food in it.
Yeah.
But
I've never done it. I've done it a few times trying to load my pepper shaker. I've spilt pellets all over the floor, but I've always been lucky enough to have them on the table or something and just scoop them up and feed them anyway.
I spilled frozen food. I spilled like those pellets on the ground.
I did that one time. Had a whole thing of frozen bloodworms, and I had set it down on top of the filter and forgot about it because I saw one of my fish had gunk on it, and I set it down and just completely forgot about it, and that dang thing melted and then dripped inside that filter. And luckily it was on the right side, so it didn't really foul the tank too bad, but oh, the crap that started growing in that filter, and about 2 days later the stink that came off of it.
I hate when you have a stinky tank. That's just
I had to grab that whole box, take the whole box off and clean it completely because whatever was growing was not healthy.
I can always appreciate how easy it is to narrow down which tank is like super smelly, though. You can tell instantly.
Yeah.
I've only had it happen like one time to me, though. I fed this. Let's see. Yeah, this cat scrapers, but I guess I put too many pellets and I scared my Corys and my plecos, and they didn't want to eat it, and it just stank up the whole basement.
Yeah, well, and certain food too definitely makes a difference.
Yeah. I just bought into the extreme hype. Wanted to try it out.
Another one I feed a lot of is New Life Spectrum. I like their floating foods.
Yeah.
That's something I have a hard time finding is any kind of floating or semi-floating food that's worth a darn.
Yeah,
for like my gouramis and things like that. It seems like the only thing you can find is beta food. And of course, beta food, again, by your fish only eating a pellet a day, they charge you $10 for 20 pellets. You know, just one of those foods that obviously is no different than anything else. They just charge through the wazoo for it.
Yeah.
I haven't used any omega-1 frozen foods besides the mysis shrimp one time.
Yeah. Mostly I'm using their just their pellets and stuff. Like I say, they make some pretty good algae discs and things like that. They're kind of expensive, but they're really, really, full of spirulina and stuff like that. They're like super green. And so far, I've had really, really good luck with their stuff. I know here a while back they did a big reformulation, and kind of went into using whole products instead of the meal and stuff like that. They started doing whole fish, whole squid, whole shrimp, and things like that. And it seemed like their feed got a lot cleaner, had a lot less problems with any kind of clouding and things like that. But that's for me with the volume. That's what I have to look for. Is I have to say, well, what does it do to the water? Yeah, I want it to be good for the fish, but I have to keep the water quality up too. And of course, because I do a lot of colony breeding, I've got my babies in with my adults, so they all eat, multiple times a day.
Yeah.
Huh.
I try the pepper shaker makes it small enough that the babies, I think, get the majority of it. But so I'll do like regular whole flake in the morning, and then I'll come in a little bit later and do the pepper shaker and do some small foods for the fry, and maybe do that a couple times, and then come in the afternoon with another load of flake.
This
And
is
then,
a pepper shaker one, the one like you use the XL tropical granules, right?
yeah, well, you can put anything in it you want, but yeah, I use mostly with the pellets, throw it in there, and then just
That's what I
adjust
do
it.
with the mortar and pestle too. I just grind it
Yeah,
up.
and sometimes I'll do that too. I get tired of twisting the pepper shaker, and so I got a little coffee grinder, and I'll throw it all through the coffee grinder a couple times, and then take it and just put it in the pepper shaker. It makes it a lot easier than grinding it all.
Yeah, I can't really get mine to powdery dust. It's pretty just small and big granules. Doesn't
Yeah.
really change that much.
Yeah, since I use a manual one, you can get all the way down to like flour if you want to. You just tighten it down. The more you tighten it, the finer it gets. But like say, if you got a lot of tanks, that'll just wear you the hell out twisting that thing. So like a lot of guys get the electric ones, and those are a lot easier on you if you got a lot of tanks.
Yeah.
You said you had the auto feeders on your tank, right? How many of those do you have?
I don't use auto feeders. I use the auto water delivery.
Oh, okay, auto water.
Yeah. I still feed everything by hand.
Okay.
To me, it's just, if you don't, with so many tanks, you lose track of them, and you don't pay attention to the tanks enough. So I make myself, I'll do one row at a time for the water change, and I'll go through and I'll feed every tank, and try to spend a little bit of time with each tank and look for, any problems, things like that. When you get so many, it gets way too easy to go, oh yeah, I'll just, hit the auto and go do my thing. And then you come into a floor full of water, and one of your overflows wasn't working or something, and you flooded all your guppies down into the tanks below. And so I just got to where I just set with it when it does it. That's a trick Odin used to say too. He says he has it all set up where it'll go automatic, but he prefers to set and watch it go,
Yeah, I would like to set up one of those in the future. It seems like a nice, fun project to attempt.
It's really not that hard. Most of my delivery system, I used like a garden sprinkler system, drip system, and just had the adjustable flow manifolds and all that stuff. And then I just piped it where I can feed it fresh water, I can feed it RODI water, either one.
Did you drill them too for overflows?
I didn't drill them. I chickened out and I made them all out of PVC.
And that's honestly the better way to go, I think. But it's a little bit more expensive, but you could resell the tanks and stuff, right?
Well, yeah, you keep your tank integrity, and because I'm using small tanks, the 10s and 5s and 20s, they're a lot harder to drill out without busting.
Okay.
At least in my experience, I'm probably just too heavy-handed with them.
Never even drilled a tank.
And just lazy, because most of my tanks were already started before I got my rack system, and you'd have to empty them, put the fish in something else, clean the tank, drill it out, basically be resetting everything.
Yeah.
And I'm just lazy. And Steiny, it's all right. Sorry, my dog's going Cujo on the people that aren't here. I tell you what, it was kind of fun though, playing around with the PVC and finding, the best flow rates and things like that. And because I'm using a trickle system, it didn't have to be massive, so I ended up using half-inch PVC for the main tube, and then 3/4 inch for the jacket around it. And I've got it set up so that I can I put a little metal valve in the top, so if they do lose their vacuum, I can always fill them with water from the top, so that I don't have to pull. Otherwise, you have to pull the whole thing out and submerge the whole unit underwater, and then get it back in your tank without losing any of your water. And the first setup is kind of a pain in the ass with them, but once you get them set up and working, as long as you're adding water at least once a week, you don't have any trouble. I was always afraid that they'd dry out and lose suction and vacuum and all that, but it rarely happens. And if it do, it's because I've done something stupid usually. bumped a valve or something and opened up that top air valve. But yeah, if you get there's a certain air pump you can get that actually will also suck as a vacuum, and you just take that and stick that on top of that little air valve and crack it open, and it'll suck all the air out and get it right back going again. The old days, I used to be, trying to pump water in and hold this shut and squeeze this over here and try to finesse all the air bubbles out. And I got tired of that real quick, so I put those little valves in. And I think they're $1.25 a piece, so didn't cost that much more per unit. Now on my shrimp tanks, I'm probably going to go with like a float valve top off system. Do a gravity feed RODI tank on the top shelf and let it just feed down, and just do a top off. And then when I do my water changes, I'll do a manual. I've got a hose system, and that's the other thing I attach to the side of each of my racks is a 25-foot coiled hose that's only about 10-foot coiled, and I can valve that off there if I want to add to just one tank and not turn the whole system on. That made it really nice too for my other tanks, because I've made a modular. I have the input in one end of the shelf, and then on the other end I have basically just a hose valve, a hose bib, and I can connect it to the next set of shelves and pass my water on that way.
So do you have like two lines that go in, one for like the RODI, and then like you said you had two lines, right?
I have a line that comes in off of carbon block, which is just 2 carbon blocks and a filter, paper filter. And that takes out all the ammonia and stuff like that, so I don't have to use any tank water additives.
Just your hard water.
Yeah, it's just straight hard water. And then I have my RODI unit, and then I can split them off from the same unit, and then I have jumpers that go over to the main rack, and I can valve them off either both at the same time, or I can do a mix of them. So if I want to do, take my 300 water down to 150, I can mix it half with RODI. It gets a little tricky getting the valve set right, but you can do it. Generally though, I just add whatever I want of the tap water first, and then add the RODI after to get whatever, if I'm shooting for a certain TDS. Or if it's like a new tank or a shrimp tank, a lot of times too, I'll just mix that in a trash bin and then pump it to whatever tank. It's harder to do the rack system with the shrimp tanks unless you do each individual, because your TDS is always a little different with each tank. And again, with the RODI water, you've got to age it and let it gas off and all that. You can't run it straight from the unit into the tank. So I've always usually putting that in a small, like say a 35-gallon trash can or a 20-gallon trash can, and letting that stuff bubble for a while.
Can I ask a question? Why would you have to degas RODI water?
Because the water goes through at such a high pressure that you can get what's called microbubbles forced into the water column. And they're small enough that in some fish, they can actually transpire that through the gill into the bloodstream. And then it's basically like diver sickness for fish. They get the air in their bloodstream and they have emboli. And
I did not know that.
Yeah,
we used to just take it and put it into a bucket, put it into a gallon like milk jug, and then right into the tank.
Yeah. What a lot of folks will do is you can leave it overnight, or what I do is I just put it in a trash can with a fountain pump and just let it sit there and just circulate for a while.
Okay.
An air stone, same thing. Just aerate it, and that'll help it off gas. With a lot of species, you won't see it, and more people see it in the wintertime, because the higher the temperature of the water, the more apt it is to happen. So a lot of times, like in the wintertime, when you first run your hot water, it looks real milky, but it'll clear up in just a few seconds. That's that off gassing.
Okay.
And it also depends your water pressure at your house. The higher your water pressure, the more likely it is to happen.
Okay. how would you store RO water?
I just store it in a. You can store it in a tank, or you can store it in a trash bin.
I mean,
Like
do you
they,
have to do anything like for, put chemicals in or anything to keep the water
well,
fresh?
if your RODI is functioning, it should be 0 TDS. Shouldn't be anything in it. The things to watch for is there's a pH swing sometimes in that first 24 hours, and then that off gassing.
Well, originally what I was thinking of is getting like a 100 or 200 gallon water tank and just filling that.
Yeah, or a barrel, a food grade barrel. You just want to make sure whatever you get, it's food grade.
Yeah, I guess what I was saying is there an expiration date on the water?
Sure.
Like
If it goes stagnant, or if it has a low oxygen, you can get anaerobic stuff started. But if you just put a bubbler in it, you'll be all right.
Okay.
Yeah, or a circulation pump. And
Circulation pump in there. Okay.
Have it come on once or twice a day and just circulate. Or you can have an air stone. You don't have to run it 24/7, but just have it so it moves the water every now and then. I keep stuff in just open top bins for weeks at a time with no problems, with no stone or no pump. Okay, but I've never tried to do long term,
Because I've noticed, I'll fill a 2-liter bottle up with water, and I'll just leave it on the floor next to me so I could just drink it throughout the day. If I leave it there too much, one day I'll open it, and it'll smell funny.
Yeah,
like the water went bad almost.
It's probably where you've contaminated it with your saliva, or introduced some sort of foreign bacteria into the water.
I wonder if it's in my water to begin with.
It could be. It could be in your pipes. Generally, though, it's going to be some sort of introduced bacteria or something that's going to give you that bad taste.
Because we're on well, so we have no filtration.
Yeah. And now with well water, too, depending on your rainfall and stuff like that, as that groundwater goes up and down, you can get all kinds of weird ammonia spikes and
I know,
and stuff like that. And you might go up to an area where you've got a dead carcass or something and bring in the bacterias, and there's all kinds of weird things that can happen with water going up and down in wells. And or you might have a neighbor dump a chlorine tab in and not tell you, and next day you get a big huge chlorine spike come through your well.
Oh no, we're on this is sealed well, 250 feet down. Each building has its own well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's depending on where that well water is. I mean, they still might be sharing that same water column. And you will get flow in between them.
They actually put years ago, a company was dumping chemicals into a well, into their well downtown. What they did was they got sued. They were found guilty. To test how many people they had to pay, they put dye in the well.
Yeah.
It came out in the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing with groundwater. There's no telling who you're attached to.
Yeah.
And so there are a lot of people who get that, I got well water, I can do anything.
Believe me, I've only been doing it for about 2 years here, but I think it's this time of year, because I'm already starting to get it, is the hair algae stage.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of dissolved nitrates and stuff like that probably in your water.
40 parts per million year round.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the other. I mean, you get a lot of great minerals out of your water and stuff for your fish and plants, but
I wish I could pick and choose of what I want to remove from the water.
Yeah. And that's where you're kind of stuck. You can always take a sample of it and send it into your local college or university's ag department and ask them to test it for you. I think it's usually $25 to $35 somewhere in there to give you just a general drinking water analysis. But they'll get down and tell you everything that's in it.
I think my county does that.
Yeah. Well, do that and ask them if they've got it like a history you can look at throughout the year. And a lot of times you can see throughout the year where they have spikes and stuff. And a lot of times what I would do when I'm on city water before I got my filter system was add prime at, twice the dose, and especially in the spring and especially in the winter when there was any kind of, water fluctuations or high water tables. Anytime, your groundwater goes up, the city's going to add more chemicals, and of course in a well system, it's a different setup, but you're getting to different layers of sediment, different chemical reactions.
Yep.
One day your water table might be down in shale, and the next day it might come into granite, and the next day, it might hit something that's got a lot of peat or composting material, and you might take an acid, a pH drop or something like that. So,
I would love to hit that part.
Yeah, wrong kind of pH there, but yeah,
Well,
it's.
I mean, maybe
a roller
that
coaster.
water would go great with the water that's already in the tanks.
Yeah.
It would kind of even, it would lower the water in the tank would, raise what I'm putting in, and the stuff I'm putting in would lower what's in the tank, so on and so forth.
Yeah. Another thing you can do too, if you've got, really hard well water, is you can throw in some safety sorb or things like that, and that'll help pull minerals and nitrates and stuff out of your water. You got to be careful. It can suck regular tap water down to almost RODI levels. And it can sometimes outcompete for plants. But the good thing is once it absorbs enough of them, it will release those back slowly to plants and things like that.
Yeah.
If you're going to use it for substrate, then what you want to do is you want to supercharge it first with put it in a barrel and dump a bottle of Simple Green on it and let it soak for, a week or so, and then rinse that all off and then put it in your tank. And basically you've just made, half of the clay-based eco soils, and it's $6 for 40 pounds,
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I knew what the heck I bought for my tanks, because I really like it and the plants love it. But the guy that I bought it from died, and I don't know what it was.
Yeah. Can you tell, is it like clay-based or?
It's some. All I know is his wife used to use it for her plants, and
Yeah.
it's like it almost feels like a terracotta.
Yeah, that's probably a clay-based like eco soil or.
But I love the color. It's like the rusty red color.
Yeah.
Which is to me is a naturalish looking color.
It means it's rich in iron, and it's probably got a lot of laterite in it. Laterite used to be really popular in the fish business, and then it kind of died back. But it's like a red clay mineral soil that does really, really well. It's mostly inert as far as water chemistry, but it sucks up. Like I say, it'll suck a lot of stuff out of the water, and it'll kind of keep your pH low.
Nope. Doesn't do any of that.
Oh, is it? Well, I'm talking about laterite now. It's got laterite in it. It's probably got something in it. It might be a soil that you've got. Might take it up alkaline too to 8.2 if it's like a cichlid soil or something like that.
Yeah, because it hasn't changed anything out of tap water.
Yeah, if plants like it, it's probably, like I say, probably an inert clay base, something that's got laterite and some other stuff in it, other nutrients in it. But without seeing it, it's like I say, the red color tells you it's some sort of laterite, or
To me, it looks like crushed up bricks. That color, that literal brick color.
Yeah. Looks like red kitty litter. Kind of that chipped. Gravelly.
Some are certain. Some look like pebbles.
Okay. Well,
It's
and
a mix.
it could be a formed soil too. Yeah, you can get it kitty litter style where it's like little chips, or sometimes they'll go on and mold it into little round balls. There's all kinds.
New England Endler.
So the next step
because he hates guppies.
Who hates guppies?
You
do.
I don't hate guppies. I just don't see the point in them. No.
Well, I'm just saying they would
When
work
you
well
get someone to
underwater.
pay $70 for 3 of them, that's when you see.
See, I'm not like that though. If like my goal, I want to get a bunch of zebra flecos and breed them, and I'm going to sell them for like $50 a pop. That's it.
Yeah, yeah.
Because for me, it's not going to be any extra charge. I'm not going to be wasting any money because I want these fish and I want to take care of them anyway.
Yeah.
Does anybody have a zebra pleco and like?
Oh, there used to be all over, man. Because they used to be $30 a pop. When I used to do fish, they were $30 a pop. They were everywhere.
Yeah. Now they're closer to 300.
Yeah, I heard you say that, but I'm like wondering now. I'm just wondering who has like a big one.
They don't go big. They only get like 4 inches.
Yeah.
What you're probably seeing is adults.
Wow.
They're to me. I would recommend with a bristlenose fan. They stay small like that.
Yeah, like a bristlenose.
Although if they did get like a royal band, that would be cool.
So they are like a wild caught pleco, right? Like
no. All the plecos you have you cannot get wilds anymore. It's illegal.
But like came from the wild originally.
Oh yeah, came from the wild originally. Yes.
Like they don't breed them for the colors like that. They just naturally occur. That's what
they naturally occur.
Yeah.
That is 100% natural fish.
And anyone breeding them finds out that they can't keep a hold of them because once they get wind that they've got them, they beat down their door to take them.
Yeah.
Everybody wants them.
Come at night and just steal
them. Bentley.
I don't think it would go that far.
Bentley was going to do a bunch of them, and I think he had like 10 or 11 of them, and he had a tank go bad on him, and he lost them all.
Oh.
And yeah, he was heartbroken for a long, long time.
See, that's why my goal. I want to get like 12. I mean, I know I would, sell my kidney, but I want to do two separate tanks, 6 and 6.
Yeah.
Don't put all your eggs in one basket.
Yeah.
You can get wild plecos from Brazil again.
Right on.
Yeah, I know that predatory fins be posting a lot of videos.
There's a few places you can still get them and stuff. I tell you, the biggest problem is getting them through the darn shipping process with all the delays.
Mm-hmm.
That's why a lot of people have stopped a lot of stuff because the losses right now are really bad.
Zebras are like, what's that arowana that they can't get in?
Asian?
That's illegal. Yeah, it's just like that. They're literally a band. You can't get them.
Yeah.
Because they were so popular. We fish people actually made them almost go extinct.
Well, wouldn't surprise me.
Because we were just buying them like hotcakes.
You're just buying all the wild caught ones.
Yeah, I mean the pet shop I was working at, we were getting in 50 to 100 a week. And we did this for years.
Mm-hmm. It would have been cool to live in the 90s and keep some fish.
Oh, man, it was great. Honestly, some of the fish I'm seeing were commonplace. Like redfish, bluefish, the longfin neon tetras. $7. A normal neon tetra was like $4. And I never even gave it a second thought. But when I saw those, I'm like, wow, yeah, those are rare because I don't see them. I have not seen those since I started again.
Yeah. They are pretty cool looking, but I'd rather have a long fin bushy nose.
Yeah. I still want to get some long fin and normal fin, bushy, bristle nose, common color.
Yeah, that John had those common colors. They look really good.
Yeah. I mean, the albinos are nice, but it's like it almost seems like everyone's going albino crazy.
Yeah.
Like back in the day, okay, we had albino cribs, albino angels. Now they got like albino everything.
All I want to see is just a happy zebra living in a community tank with all of his friends, not being used for making babies. That's all I'm asking.
Oh, I guarantee you, if I got some, one or two would be in a tank like that.
Yeah. But after it made babies for me.
Yeah.
Well, like Priscilla said, you gotta like basically hand feed them. You know, you gotta take care of them so much. Like,
Oh yeah,
if they get in that community tank, they wouldn't even breed.
yeah, you gotta love them up good. It's one of those fish that goes well with guppies. There's a lot of guppy breeders breed plecos in the same tanks. Zebras, I think I would probably put in their own tank, but
See, I'm doing my first one was with humpback limas,
right on.
and I got a couple amount of shrimp in there, all the plecos, the lima, and the 50 lowboy. They're doing great. They're loving it.
Yeah, I've got a low boy tank I made that I've just been afraid to use. It's 2 foot by 4 foot by about 12 inches.
Oh, so that would be probably a 55 or 60 gallon, maybe 70 gallon.
I was guessing 55, 60.
Because the 10 inch is a 50.
Yeah, I want to say it's actually almost 14 to the lip, but it doesn't have any frame or anything on it. But I don't fill it more than about 12 inches. It's one of those things I'm just afraid that if I fill it all the way up, the side's going to pop, you know?
Yeah.
It's made out of industrial window glass. It's not actually aquarium glass. And it's just silicone together. But like I say, the few times I did fill it up to the top, it held. And the flex isn't bad on it. You know, the side flex on the 4 foot side, maybe an 1/8 inch.
Oh, that's a lot better than a 55.
Yeah, it's better than a store-bought tank.
Yeah, 55, man. I had a brace broke when it was full, and that tank spread, I would say, a half to an inch.
Yeah.
A full half inch to an inch. Oh my God, did I shit a brick?
Yeah, people don't realize that brace is necessary.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And what scares me is when people are like, "Oh, well, I can fix the brace." I'm thinking to myself, "Yeah, I thought so too. Gorilla Glue didn't even hold. You ain't gonna fix the brace. Just get the whole new piece and do it."
Yeah, you can fix it. Like you say, buy the new piece or put some sort of apparatus on top that is going to be an eyesore and a conversation piece for years to come.
Yeah, like almost like a wood vise. You know.
Yep.
Have it
exactly.
empty. Make the wood vise. The wood, 2x4 going over the top ends, and then you can fill it.
Yeah, or the those pistol vices, those pistol grip.
Yeah,
those work real well. Except for 9 times out of 10, you over tighten them.
Yeah, see, that's actually would be better than one because as soon as I said the 2x4s, I'm thinking, well, there's no way to do it to where it's not going to spread.
Well, what you do, a buddy of mine actually did it. You make like a wood frame that you can set on there, and you can use plastic or steel or whatever. And then he put a screw between it, like a cable screw that you could twist the middle, and it brought it in. The thing is, you have to have enough weight on top of it that it doesn't slip off. A couple of the different versions he did of it, he finally ended up doing one with 2 of those bolts through it, and he countersunk the nuts into the wood and all that stuff. And that actually did pretty good. It overhung by about an inch on each side, and it was probably about 6 inches wide. So it looked kind of like a medieval stretching device.
Yeah, that's like it's honestly just buy the 15. It's like $15 for a new frame. Just buy
the $15 plastic frame is the better option.
Yeah.
I tell you where it really comes in handy though is curved tanks, because you can't get the frames for curved tanks. The manufacturers will not sell them to you. I almost thought it'd be fun to go out and mold a bunch of them.
That might change because a couple states just did do a right to repair bill, and technically that would fall under right to repair.
Well, it might. Of course, I don't know a lot of curved tanks if you look at them close. I don't even usually reseal them because they're just.
I would never buy a curved tank. I would buy a
accident waiting to happen.
Well, no, I'd buy a half cylinder before I would buy a bow front.
Yeah. Well, everyone I've found has just been made really crappy, and most of them are marine lands. But I've only found a few old. Like this one that I've got here is an old corner tank, and it's the thicker glass, and it actually fits at the seams. It's not like 4 or 5 degrees off and counting crooked.
So it's an all glass aquarium tank, is what you're saying.
Yeah. It's one of the nicer old ones.
Speaking of AF, how nice it was to be an aquarist in the 90s. That's when the Beaufront came out.
Yeah.
I remember when those things hit the shelves. And I looked at it, and the first thing I said was, that's going to be a pain in the butt to catch a fish on the front of that tank.
Yep.
They look cool,
and
though.
The secret is a round net. You bend the front edge of your net to fit the glass, and
honestly, mine's not that big of a bow front, but I've never had any problems with square net.
I'm a rotten fish seller, though. Most of my fish die in the tank they were born in.
And for the record, Priscilla, I just wanted to say I do agree with your statements, but you don't have to worry about me breeding any zebra plecos or keeping them in the community anytime soon. But when they do hit $30, I'll breed some for you, just because you said that.
Well, if they're hitting $30, that means I'm breeding them, and she probably would already have them.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about me killing them or taking them just to have them to look at yet, I guess.
Actually, her statement was somewhat false. They would not go extinct. Extinct means they're gone forever. They're still in the wild right now.
How close are they from being gone?
Well, they're not anymore. They were when they started, and I doubt they'll ever let it come back up because of what we did last time. It's probably going to be one of those fish that'll never be imported again.
Yeah. I was just reading the chat.
I was reading it, but you guys were on your talk, so I was just like, I'll let you guys finish up.
We were just rambling.
But I mean, she is kind of right a little bit. You got to take care of the cares fish, keep breeding. But, I'm not ready to do all that zebra breeding yet, so I'm just going to chill out. Just talk my stuff.
I've decided I'm a
I wouldn't be doing it for the quote-unquote cares program. I'd be doing it for my enjoyment and, to show that people aren't money-grubbing SOBs all the time. I mean, seriously, $300 for a 1-inch fish.
I ain't doing that crazy yet. I've got close. I've paid $200 for 3.
That's an excellent deal because I see them for $200 each.
Yeah.
And like I said, it's just my jaw drops. And I'm like, what the hell happened?
Get them while they're young. Somebody's doesn't have room for them. That's your best bet if you want a deal on them.
Mm-hmm. Good night, Jesse.
Good night, Jesse. Well, I know there's a guy. Oh man, up in Minnesota, he's part of Get Gills. That he has zebra plecos. I've seen it on his videos. I don't know what his name is. I would have to go on and look it up.
So I know like 3 people. I know John has them now. I know James Fish from Fever has some. I think that's it. That's all I know.
And Zen Ginger.
Oh yeah, she said that in the chat. The idiot.
Yeah.
I know John had them before you did, Ash.
And
you had to plug in with John before I did. He's my local.
If I did get a bunch of zebras, what I would do is I would take all the bristlenose out of the lowboy and put them in the 40 breeder and use the lowboy as the zebra plecos.
That might be fun. I want to say that Dean has some zebra plecos. They might not be the regular zebra. They might be a different, but I know I've seen some of his.
I remember
Well,
that video.
because I know there's two fish that look almost exactly alike, a zebra and a false zebra.
They're like mirror image.
Yeah.
The stripes are opposite.
Correct.
Really?
And quite frankly, I cannot remember which is supposed to start first. If it's what, white or black.
I bet it's the white that would start first. Just a random guess, but Dean got rid of his zebras. He now has L33. Oh, I have that pleco.
Yeah, L33.
Oh, and that's another thing. I remember before we even had L numbers.
Yeah. I remember when a pleco was the 2 foot long thing that nobody wanted anymore.
Yep. The common pleco. Everywhere.
Everybody still wants that, though.
And then I started going to the Philippines where I met my wife, where they eat them for breakfast.
I had one get about 10 inches long in a 10-gallon. And he got stuck behind the heater and he died.
Yeah.
He got burned.
That's sad. The biggest one I've had was about 1.5 feet. That was a long time ago. And a 55-gallon tank of all things. It was just like.
And yes, I know I just admitted to being a bad pleco owner. But I was 8 years old and I didn't know.
Yeah. Well, you know, everybody learns one way or the other.
My common pleco got singed by a heater, too.
Well, I'm talking about the old heater.
Yeah.
Not these submersible ones. This was the old clip-on one.
Yeah. The clip-on that said "Do not submerge past this point." And almost always did.
Yeah, no, I never. Oh man, I was.
Well, not on purpose, but at one time or another, it always ended up in the damn tank.
Yeah. And then every once in a while, you'd be in there messing with stuff, and click, and it just taps the tank, the dink, and it cracks in half.
Or explodes.
Yeah. I actually have one of those downstairs.
Yeah, I have some of those too. Some of them old ancient ones. They're like it almost looks like a yard implement green.
Yeah, no, mine's gray.
Yours is gray. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got some that are still in boxes from the 60s.
Dude, I can't. I don't even. I got it with all the tanks I bought. I just have it on the shelf downstairs as this is how things used to be.
Yeah, that's where I got these, is where I'd buy used tanks and stuff on Facebook. I get all kinds of old shit. All kinds of under gravel filters and the steel chrome tanks and slate bottom tanks. And
in that case, I'm interested in the 1990s Ebo Hager green heaters.
Right on.
Well, if you ever get any, let me know.
I know I've got a bunch of them that are green. I'll have to go through and see what they are. I still have a bunch of AquaClear filters that have the lifetime warranty on them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're like 26, 27 years old now.
Back when they called...
It was when they were AquaClear. They weren't owned by Hagen.
AquaClear Mini.
Yeah.
AquaClear 150, 200, 300, 400, and 500.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a bunch of those.
And what are they called now?
Now they're the AquaClear 30, 50,
That's
75, and 110s.
I remember the first time I got a 500, I'm like, holy crap. It's a fish tank that I'm putting on a fish tank.
Yeah, and those are actually built of plastic you can actually handle. The new ones, they've used some sort of brittle plastic now. They break if you look at them cross-eyed.
I have a bunch of old ones downstairs that I'm not using. I'm going to be sending them to Kev.
In fact,
when I have the time.
Way back in the day, I got kicked off of Aquarium Co-op's forum because I was bitching about how fragile the fluval parts were. And Corey got on there and said, yeah, we don't even ship, we won't even ship the AquaClear filters because they had so much trouble with them breaking. But you can't badmouth them on my forum. And so I was like, okay.
See, just hearing that, I don't like that.
Yeah. Well, it was just one of those things. They don't allow any kind of shading of anything. And I was like, well, it was a product I had and I used.
So in essence, they don't want real
Yeah.
reviews.
Yeah. Well, and same thing with the Fluval electric heaters. They're just nightmares.
You could have like misplaced one letter, and then it would have been fine.
Well, yeah. But it's
just
just
label company X.
I've dealt with Fluval for a long, long time, and I'm not a fan of Fluval at all. I've had their canister filter. What was it? The 2214?
Yeah.
The green one with the heater that used to be, it was a canister trickle filter. It would fill up and then empty itself and fill up and empty itself. Remember that one?
Yeah.
Horrible.
Yeah. There's a lot of crap that's come through that really should have never been sold. And like I say, the thing is well, it's like the heaters I use. I use the Aqueon Pro, the one that's jacketed all in plastic. And that way, because your fish can't break it up against the glass and all that other stuff. But they are the original Marineland stealth heater that used to be the rock solid legend. But Marineland got greedy and decided they found another Chinese company that would make their heater for a few cents less each unit. Yep. And that's when they put out all those the new stealths that ended up frying everybody's fish right and left because they kept shorting out in the water. And so, but in the meantime, they tried to go back to the factory that was making their original, and they said, nope, we're making them for Aqueon now. And it's the exact same heater that they used to make for Marineland. And you can't kill them. I've had them out in ponds and stuff in, sub-zero temperatures and had the ponds go dry and heater be running. And
that's how the old green Ebohagens were.
Yeah.
Or Ebohagens, I should say. But I remember they were such a good heater, and they made them so nothing could mess with them. You needed a coin to turn the temperature knob or a screwdriver. Yeah. It had that little slit.
Yeah.
And it was they didn't have digital crap back then. Yeah. It was mechanical. Mechanical always worked.
Yeah. I've tried several different digitals, and every one of them has failed me, except for now. I'm down to one. And the original two they sent me failed, but the third one they sent me has been rock solid. And I put it on a guppy tank, and it's like, even so, I put a fail safe on it that if it gets over temperature, another thermostat will cut it off. But I lost too many guppies to heaters that just stuck on, Yeah.
Knock on wood, these cheapo aqua neats that I buy haven't failed me yet.
Yeah, I've actually got a bunch of those too. Watch those, because a lot of times I've found they say they're on, the light comes on, but they're not heating the tank.
Oh, I every day I check my tank.
Yeah, so I've had a few problems with that, but I haven't had any stick on. And like I say, I'd rather them go cold than stay hot.
Every once in a while I get scared because I'll look over and I'll see the coil glowing red, and I'm going,
yeah. Now, the other thing is they're not UL listed, so if anything ever does happen, your insurance might not cover your damage.
What insurance?
Well, yeah. Just to keep in mind, if you're spending money on insurance, there are little things like that let them weasel out.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be a 3-prong.
Yeah.
Nowadays, for it to be covered, it has to be a 3-prong. If it's a 2-prong,
there's still a lot of 2-prong products that are listed, but they have to be within certain limitations. Like
I thought aquatic had to be 3 because it dealt with water.
No, there's still a whole bunch of them that are still doing the 2-prong.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I anything with a motor or a heating element, to me, I would say needs a 3-prong.
Yeah.
Or at least some of them have built-in GFIs, and they're using a 2-prong, but they've got a circuit that detects, fluctuations, and it shuts itself down.
Yeah. I just want to say this. A note to all you companies. Just spend the extra 5 cents and put a 3-prong outlet on the goddamn stuff.
Yeah. Well, and to be honest, they're spending more on a ground fault system than.
Dude, I love my old all glass aquarium 48-inch fluorescent hood because it's a 3-prong outlet.
Yeah.
It's the only light I have that's a 3-prong outlet.
Yeah. All my new fish lights are all 2-prong.
Yeah. Well, I don't think the LED really needs a 3-prong.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Well, and the ones that I had that had 3 were wired backwards from China, and so of course you'd turn them off and they'd still glow.
Oh, great.
They would just barely glow enough you could see the flicker, and then you turn them on, they'd come on bright, but they would never shut off. And I finally figured out it's because they wired all the power cords backwards. So I hassled them, and they sent and replaced all of my 3-prong cords with 2-prong cords. And I said, what's the difference? They said nothing, except for without the ground, you won't get the glow. And I said, yeah, but that just means when they fall in, I'm going to get electrocuted.
Yeah. That just means it's worth less, and you owe me some money back now.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I paid next to nothing for them. I got them in bulk. They're outrageously bright, and I pay about $5 or $6 for every 2 foot of light.
Oh, not bad.
Yeah.
See, like I said, most of the stuff I buy is from that Aquaneat place, the CL.
Yeah,
the
I buy a
lights,
lot
the
of
heaters.
Yeah. I've had several of their, I've got a couple of their UV lights and stuff that have gone bad and put current into the water.
I've been thinking about that submersible inside not the inline one, but it looks like the old Penplex.
Yeah.
Internal filters.
That's what I used, and it failed me.
Okay.
Worked good for about 1.5 years, and then it failed me. Same thing with a lot of their lights. If you don't protect them from any kind of splash from your air stones and stuff, if any water at all gets inside of them, you'll lose banks of LEDs and stuff. So what I do is I put that press and seal saran wrap across them, and just add a second layer of waterproofing, and then it doesn't matter. Or you just use glass lid, something that's going to block any overspray.
Yeah, pretty much all my tanks are nice, tight.
They say they have a warranty. They don't honor it.
Oh, they have for me.
Yeah, they've never. Now, of course, I've not done anything right away. I've not done anything right away, like within a month. It's all been stuff like 5, 6, 7 months down the line, and they're like, they offer me discounts on new lights. You know.
Yeah, I haven't had a problem with the light. I had a problem with one or two of the heaters I got. That it was just a manufacturing error. It was one of their QT, like the coil was misaligned when they put the plastic shroud on, and it was going through the plastic. Like, I don't want to use that because it'll send me out a new one right away.
Oh, I think what probably happened to the ones I had is they probably got had weak solder joints, and over time they probably just lost connection because the light would come on like the coil should be on, but they just didn't get hot. But they would cycle. With the room temperature throughout the day. So it looked like they were on. But I finally got to looking at one day, and I was like, you know what? Every time I'm looking at this tank, this light's on, And I thought, oh, crap, I'm going to fry some. And I checked the temperature. And I like you, I got a laser temperature gun, and I check it throughout the day every now and then and stuff like that. But you never know. So I pulled it out, and I noticed when I grabbed the heater, the glass wasn't hot at all, but the light was saying it was on, So I pulled it off and set it in a little 2.5 gallon, tank by itself, and put my barbecue thermometer in it that has a little pager readout. So I carry it with me, and anytime it would get above or below, it'd give me an alarm, and it just wasn't on. It was just room temperature the whole time. So that's the only failure I've had. Now I probably bought 50 of those, and those were all probably the 50 to 100 watt size.
You know what? I bought a small one like that, and I had problems with it.
Yeah. So I stopped buying the small ones and pretty much just buy the Aqua Pros in 200s or 250s.
I have 2 200s. Most everything is 300s, and the low boy, the 37, and the 55s all have 500.
Yeah. Well, I went with the 200s and 250s because at the price mark, the 300 watt size, you didn't get as much bang for the buck. It seemed like the 200 and 250 were the cheapest I could find, and I was buying them mostly used and recertified off eBay. because I could get them 15 to 20 bucks a piece that way, whereas normally they'd be 30 to 40 bucks a piece. But like I say,
the Aquanites?
No, this is for the Aqueon Pros.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Aquanites. Yeah, I could get those $3-4 a piece if I get them in bulk.
Yeah, because I was gonna say I'm buying like one or two, the 500 watts only like $15 now.
Yeah. When I was looking at those, I could get those like around $9 a piece for the 500s. I just never got them. I just didn't know if I could trust them or not. And I thought if it's going to go bad at 500 watts, it's going to go real bad.
Yeah.
And so instead, I use multiple 200s or 250s. So if I need 500, I'll put 3 250s in there. And that way, if one fails, the other two can carry the load until you discover the failure, hopefully.
Yeah.
Or if one goes rogue, hopefully it's not enough to super boil your tank over before you notice a difference. And you can get them. They're kind of seedy. They're off by sometimes up to 4 or 5 degrees, but you can get little digital thermometers too that you can drop in that have arms on them.
The one thing I've learned is I don't look at the thermometer or the temperature on any heater.
You just stick your finger in it?
No, I turn it until it lights up. When it turns off, I take the temperature, do it again, until I get it to, whatever temperature I want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, no matter what company I've ever bought, they've always been off.
Yeah.
Even the green Evo Hagens were off.
Oh yeah, I never trust what's on the dial. Now, some of the German ones, you can actually calibrate them. You can adjust the dial, and like once you find what a certain setting is, you can pull out on the knob and then twist the temperature range around and match it. But it's only a few of them that do it.
Okay, because that's what these green Evo Hagens did.
Yeah.
What you did was you took the temperature in the tank, and then you turned you put it at that temperature, and then you put it in the tank for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And it self-primed itself.
Yeah. And that's something to keep in mind for a lot of folks that they don't do. Almost every heater will tell you to put it in the water for at least 15 minutes before you plug it in.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't do that. And what they do is the heater tries to come on and cycle because it thinks it's a lot colder than it is.
Yep.
And it'll burn itself up.
Yeah.
And then they think, oh, they sold me a shitty heater. Well, no, you didn't follow the instructions. And it thermal cycled out to protect your tank.
Yep. That's what they call user error.
Yeah. And the good heaters will reset themselves. The Aqueon Pros, if you do that, they reset themselves. And so that's another reason why I've stuck with those guys.
Yeah, I see. The only problem I have is that, man, the heaters are expensive now.
Yeah. Well, like I say, I'd concentrate on eBay and look for what they call factory reconditioned, or what a lot of folks are calling new. They're not brick and mortar stores, so you can't verify it, but I've not had any bad heaters off any of them.
Yeah. I would love for someone to find like a warehouse full of new old stock, 1990s heaters or something.
Well, and some of that's what these are. They were like insurance closures of stores, mom and pop stores closed down, and then insurance liquidators come in and buy it all up. And I hate to do business with them, but if you're looking for cheap stuff, that's where you're going to find it. Now, you also get a lot of broken crap that way, where, Walmart dumps all their broken heaters and shit.
Yeah.
Do not buy the Tetra heaters from Walmart.
Yeah, I heard about those.
Oh, they're junk. Now, granted, you can always take one to Walmart and get a replacement. You just go buy the new one, take the new box, put the old one in it, and take it back.
Well, let's just go this. A public service announcement: don't buy heaters that are a single temperature.
Yeah.
Don't buy preset heaters. Don't do it.
With the exception of those little bitty, like 3 and 5 watt, like beta tank heaters. Those sometimes are really nice to have, because even if they stick on, they're only going to raise the water temperature about 3 degrees.
Yeah.
So like,
but when
if
you're
you have
getting into the 100, 50 and up, don't get anything preset.
Yeah. And even those, if you spend a little money, you can get an adjustable one. But they're really nice for little fry tanks and things like that.
Yeah.
But most of those these days, I just put lights on them, and the lights will heat up the tank enough,
Well, like I said, if you ever come across those green Evohagens, keep me in mind.
All right, I'll look through my stuff. Like I said, I've got several. I've got one of them that's like 3 foot long.
Oh yeah, that's big ones, small.
Yeah, and it's
I'm looking for
it's green with a red temperature knob on it, and I'm pretty sure it's an Eheim.
These were green with white temperature knobs.
Okay. Well, like I say, this one I think is an Eheim, but I
don't want Eheim.
It looks like a medieval marital aid.
Yeah, I want the ones that actually say EBO dash and then Jaeger, and there's 2 dots above one of the U's or something like that.
Yeah, yeah, that's the same company, but it's the parent company.
Okay, I have a quick question. So, back in the day when they made the nice heaters, were they making them in China still, or were they producing them somewhere else?
Oh no, Evohagen was made in Germany.
Yeah,
the ones that I'm looking for were made in Germany. That's what I'm looking for.
Most of them are made in China.
They're all made in China now.
Yeah.
So they're just trying to do it to lower the cost, and now they know they could just sell more heaters as they break.
Yeah.
So
and see, a lot of those old heaters and stuff, the Germans took to the Chinese factories and gave them the blueprints and gave them the specs and let them start making them to save the bucks. But they're not as good a quality as what they used to be.
These weren't built by machines. These were built by people's hands.
Yeah, they would hand wind all the contacts and hand soldered, and everything was done, and then they would vacuum seal them.
And they had heavy duty glass, not this thin glass like on all the heaters now.
Yeah. Well, most of them aren't even melt sealed anymore. They're just plugged.
Yeah, honest to God, you could use one of these green heaters as a weapon.
Dang.
I mean, literally, you could like a billy club and just start hitting. I doubt it would break. I've dropped them on tile before. Ooh, pink, it just bounces. I mean, I wouldn't do that on purpose. I did it. It was on accident, but I was like, "Holy cow, man! These things are indestructible."
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of bad to hear for us now, I guess.
Oh, don't get me wrong. We had our shitty heaters back then too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
back then when the heater went bad too, you were electrocuted. It didn't just kill your fish. You did the dance across the floor too.
Oh yeah.
And see, that's what happened.
The old hang-on heaters, if you filled the water up too much, it would seep up and over the glass because they weren't sealed.
Yeah.
You could actually take the glass off the heater if you wanted to.
Huh.
Yeah, I had some guy on Facebook try to sell me one of those not too long ago. Tried to tell me, "Oh yeah, it's submersible. It's submersible." I got there, and of course, what he had in the picture was not what he had in the box.
Yeah.
The box was a really nice box for a really nice, Eheim heater, and what was inside was something from the '60s, the 5 and dime.
Yeah. I would like to see. I'm a computer guy. So every once in a while, computer guys love building old computers.
Oh yeah,
I want to do an old tank.
Yeah, I've done several
old
of those.
Heater, old filter, old pump, old light, all old.
Yeah, I've done several of the old meta frames. They're stainless steel frame with slate bottoms. You can't seal them with silicone. You got to use tar pitch basically.
I almost bought 2 90-gallons.
Yeah.
And when they were slate bottom, and I knew they were going to need to get resealed, and when I found out I couldn't seal them with, I'd have to make this crap.
Yeah.
And I got to do it outside because it's caustic. The smoke it makes is caustic. I'm going, dude, no, I'm sorry. Yeah. I called them up. I'm like, dude, sorry, but I'm going to pass because of this. I'm not making this stuff.
There is a synthetic now you can use for it. I don't remember the name of it, but if you go on Facebook, I'm in one of the antique aquarium group. But there is a synthetic paste now that they can use on them. It's not the original color, so a lot of them are like, "Oh, it's going to be the original." And it doesn't have to be the original color. It's more of a gray color.
Yeah, because it was a linseed oil.
Yeah.
So you had to make linseed oil extract and then mix it with other stuff, and it was like a day ordeal to make the stuff.
Yeah.
And then my luck, if I did do it, I wouldn't make enough.
Yeah.
I would have like 4 inches left on one tank.
And I'll tell you another shortcut. Flex Seal putty. You can make it work. It might not work long term, but you can make it work with Flex Seal putty.
Yeah.
That stuff will stick.
I wonder if the spray would stick that.
From what I understand, what I've been told by the company is the putty is aquarium safe. The spray, they will not say that. Now, they did say if you gave it enough time to cure, chances are it wouldn't be a problem. But
yet
they would
they have
only endorse the putty for aquarium use.
But yet they have no problem putting it on a boat and then putting it in the water.
Yeah. Well, you know, their dilution is the solution. You're not putting it in a small body of water, you know. And again, it's going to be the curing chemicals that come off of it. That's going to be the problem. They just wouldn't say how long it took for their product to actually cure from the spray can. And I imagine it also means that they're probably using something nasty in the aerosol that's probably toxic to the fish.
Yeah.
And so they're not going to say, well, it's not going to kill your fish, because it probably will.
GRB, you better be quiet, because I will come over to the ocean and steal that tank. And that filter, and definitely that heater.
Well, see, I'm really lucky because where I'm at, we've got St. Louis and Kansas City, about 2 hours to my east and west, and then Springfield south of me about 3 hours. And that Springfield, Sedalia, where our state fair is every year, and Kansas City and St. Louis, they're like gold mines for finding these old, you know, stainless tanks and these old oceanic tanks. And like say, half the time they've been trying to sell them for years and years and years, and no one will take them. So you get them for, you know, $20, $50 free if you'll take it, you know. I've had more than a few where I said, I'm not really sure I'm going to take it because it looked like it had a big chip on it or something. And they're like, you can have it. And I'm just like, oh, you had to say that.
See, up here, it ain't like that.
Yeah. Well, you've got to go certain places. There's other places where they want $600 for a 10-gallon tank that they bought at Petco, you know, and you're just like, are you high?
No, up
well,
here.
I spent all this time growing these plants and these fish, and I should be paid for that. And I was like, you should be paid to go to the doctor to get your problem fixed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, up here, the people know what an oceanic is worth.
Yeah.
So
well, here on, if anything's bigger than a 125, I don't usually give more than 50 cents a gallon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's if it's in pristine condition. And if it's not, it's $50, $100, and it's how bad do I want it, you know?
Yeah.
Now, used to be I bought every damn one of them. And so like I say, I'm garage from floor to ceiling. I've probably got 50 tanks out there.
Where do you what state are you in?
Missouri.
Like
I say, I'm just in the perfect triangle of these larger cities that people buy this stuff. They get it, you know, for their kids for Christmas. Their kids go off to college, and then nobody wants to take care of it no more. You know,
that could be a weekend. That could technically be a weekend gettable tank trip.
Oh yeah, do that. You can get on Facebook, and like say, you can pretty much pick them out pretty quick. The real ones.
I don't do Facebook. Screw Facebook.
Well, you get on Facebook and you can line them up and then just go see them. You know, say, hey, I'm going to be in town on this day, and preset your appointments.
Yeah.
And you can. I've done that a lot of times where I'll go drive.
Go down there with a van.
I'll hit Kansas City and then go down to Springfield and then swing back up through to, you know, Columbia where I'm from, and then the next day go head for St. Louis and then go down south towards.
Go to a Hertz rent-a-car and rent the E Series van and then do it.
Yeah. I just go talk to my brother and say, "Give me your truck."
Yeah, sadly, my whole family's cars.
You can have the Acura today. Today, I'm taking the Ram.
I'm the closest thing to a truck in a Mustang.
There you go.
And that's only because it's a convertible.
Hey, I used to do it on a Yamaha 400 motorcycle, man.
Although
shit on the back and just drive it around town.
Although, for any of you wanting to know, you can fit without putting the top down, you can get in and get out a low boy in and out of the back seat in a Mustang from 1994.
Yeah.
Dang.
So, yeah, if anyone says no, you won't be able to transport it in a Mustang, I proved them wrong. I did it already.
There you go. I got 10, 20 talls in my Acura.
That's pretty impressive.
But it's an MDX. It's not the car. It's the truck. But I was amazed. I got them all in.
I'm looking. What I would love to find, but I don't have the money for it, nor would I be able to transport it from down there. 4 33 longs.
Yeah.
Because what I want to do is I got 4 55s, and I don't like the lower 55s because there's not enough room.
There was a guy not too long ago in our local paper that had basically the 33 longs, except for they were 6 foot long. But that same depth and that same how deep deep and tall.
I like it.
And so it was like a wall fish, it's like you could put it up on a wall shelf and just all the way down.
Nice.
But
It was
only
really,
problem
really
is
cool.
all the 33s I'm finding have been pre-drilled. And I don't want I don't want a drilled tank.
Yeah.
Well, that's how it is. When you want a drilled tank, you can't find one. When you don't want a drilled tank, that seems like that's all there are. And especially the ones that are drilled in the bottom corner. We've got one coming in the side and one coming in the bottom. And if you don't have a custom made cabinet for that puppy and 2 extra foot, you can never plumb it.
Yeah.
You just got to cap it and re-drill. Or I've seen some people go through the same hole, repipe it, plumb it through one hole. But God, some of the weird stuff people do, especially them salties. They like to plumb them tanks.
Oh, man. Well, I believe I'm going to shut it down and head to bed.
Right on. You got to get you to work tomorrow. So,
yep.
Get you some rest. I appreciate it.
Now, you welcome, bud.
I got a whole day of shooting ships.
No. All right. Keep y'all fish swimming and see y'all next week.
Hi.
Night all.
Care.
All right. Thank you guys for coming up.
All right. Bye-bye.
Peace out.
Peace.